Ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, it's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. As you can hear from the background, it's time to watch along. Let's watch along for AEW Dynamite Quake by the Lake on TBS. And I think the opening is going to be the coffin match, if I'm not mistaken. I see the coffin. So that's going to be the first match here, open up the show here, which is, I thought it would be like someone from maybe the second hour opening up. But instead, it's open up in the first hour. It's open up Dynamite tonight. So yes, this is AW Dynamite Quake by the Lake, and don't know what that means, but it tends to I guess because where they're from, maybe I don't know. That's my guess. I'm assuming that's what it is. But nevertheless, it's going to be Brody King versus Darby Allin in the coffin match to open up the show of Dynamite Quake by the Lake on TBS. So let's get started with this. I'm going to send the links to the panel, and we're going to get ready to start watching along. And I cannot wait. All right, I think I need to lower down a little bit, because last thing we need is any copy strikes. So just give me one moment, folks. I'll be right back. Darby Allin came out of nowhere and is attacking Brody Lee. I mean, Brody King, excuse me. God, do I miss Brody Lee. But oh my God, Brody King with a face paint on, looking like from the graphic from since he's putting up this coffin match between both Darby Allin and himself. And Darby Allin with some face paint on, that's looks very insane. Oh my God, about the skateboard with thumbtacks on them. Oh my God. Let me get that remote. I'm going to lower it down a little bit. I'd like to send the link momentarily to the panel. Okay. And finally after the show, by the way, folks. Finally after the show, tune in after the show. Because after the watch along of AW Dynamite Quake by the Lake, we're gonna have some wrestling topics, and we're gonna talk about what happened on SmackDown last week, talk about what happened on Monday Night Raw this week, and we'll talk about what happened on NXT last night, I should say. But yeah. Oh crap! I'm almost lost my piece here from my headset. But already this match is going off, and Brody King is already bleeding mercifully on the opening show of the show. Now we got Brody King bleeding so far on the show of AEW Dynamite Quake by the Lake. But the question is, later on in the main event, when Moxley versus Jerosham, which I'll get to that name, Jerosham, later. Will we be seeing Moxley or Jera bleed tonight? We'll find out. But one more, folks. I want to send the links right now. All right, links been sent. By the way, folks, if you're hearing any background noise of any kind, I do apologize for that, but I'm not gonna let that affect the stream here. Well, other than if it definitely affects it, in any type of way, if it gets distracted in a way, I will mute, for the time being. But yeah, Brody King is a bloody mess here, and oh my God, W over the barricade, my God.
Hey Robert, I just saw that whole thing that happened to Darby with him getting yeeted over the barricade too.
Mm-hmm. Man, Brody King is a bloody mess. Moxie's gotta be jealous tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Good to have you here, though. Great to see who else shows up. And Jalen, in the chat, the True J will be pretty sure he'll be joining. Whenever he sees the link, and then I'll invite him in. But what way to start off this show tonight with the coffin match? I thought that would be the safe like in the middle of the show. Instead, it's been open up. They're wasting no time opening up this show with this match.
Yeah.
Because we don't know what's gonna be the main event, so.
Yeah.
Which good. About time that the title is is finally being in the main event scene.
But it'll never be today again.
Yeah, Brody King pulling out a table.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've seen enough tables on this week, so well. But nevertheless, I wonder how that table's gonna become effective for this coffin match. I mean, it'd be one thing to do something creative, put a table over the coffin and then do a table and into the coffin and close up the coffin. That'll be something. But I don't think that's gonna be the case at all. All right.
What's up?
Hey, Jalen.
HB's shizzle.
Mm-hmm. We want some tables. Brody, get the tables.
That don't tax from the. Oh yeah, that table leg broke. That's useless now.
Even Brody's like, fuck this table.
I actually agree with him. I'm sad. There's another table in the ring there. I don't know. But oh my God, look at that. He's now he's wearing the face paint, for his match itself, but he's wearing the prism mask.
Yeah. Off he missed.
Brody just left out the apron and flips off to the table.
And that table might have given him a pat on the back. They'll have piece of it. So how many referees you got there? About 2 maybe? Yeah, I guess 2. Uh-oh. Lights out. Could it be?
What's that?
Is it? Is it? Oh my. Malachi.
Oh,
and
okay.
some guy in the hood.
That's probably Buddy Murphy.
Do your heart. Oh yeah, Buddy Murphy. It's Buddy Matthews.
There's Julia.
Yeah, see, I knew it was Buddy Matthews.
He's
Yep,
back.
and there's Buddy.
Or somebody send the EMTs.
It's ridiculous that it's going to take every single member of the House of Black to beat Darby.
She's dangerous. Even though they're featuring her that much on TV, but okay. Oh, Brody King. A cannonball right through the table. Now, I may sound a little excited about the table spot, but
To the table.
yeah. Now, I sound a little excited for the table spot, but to be honest with you, I'm not really sounding that excited because I've seen table spots too many times. That's just me. But it's still a cool visual. We want Sting. Well, I want to see Sting come down from the Raptors, but you know, I know why you won't do that. It's time for the coffin. Open up the coffin. It's Sting. Turn off the coffin.
Sting.
And Buddy Matthews was frozen. Didn't know what to do.
And there goes Buddy Matthews off the stairs.
Oh, what's this?
Just put that to freaking Brody.
Yeah, you know Sting's face paint there with his eye. Just with the black mist.
Yeah.
But his thing was Sting. Nothing will ever could control this man. He's his own man.
That's not Sting. That's a picture of Sting.
No, jeez.
Wait a minute. Sting's gonna take the fight up to Malachi on. Oh wait a minute! Look out, Darby. Oh.
Here comes Darby.
Malachi and Sting face to face. To the steel steps.
What's Brody doing with the coffin?
Ah. Oh, look out.
What's Brody doing?
Come on, Darby, fight him off. Now Darby's got a chain wrapped around his hand.
Wait a minute, look at this. How does that feel now to Brody King?
Oh,
now
Darby's choking him out with the chain.
Now Brody King's being choked up by Darby Allin.
Even the monsters gotta breathe.
And it's over, just like that.
Oh. Oh, wow.
And Darby wins.
And Darby didn't have to close the coffin.
It was just funny though how Brody's momentum literally just carried him into the coffin and the lid just shut by itself.
All done in one motion.
I have a feeling that was going to be a meme.
The code red. Highlights of these matches.
Darby Allin got his payback.
Yep.
Is that new tattoo on his neck? Unless I never noticed it.
Since y'all come around here with your interim just about every 2 seconds, and we already have the FTW belt. Just for fun.
Remember, I mean,
The FYI belt. Just an idea. This was forged in Cincinnati, Ohio, in Piccadilly. And just like the famed Hard Dungeon in Calgary, this championship is about pain and how much you can endure. For over 2 decades, we have lost the last survivor of the Hard Dungeon, the Lionheart, Chris Jericho. And we have watched his fighting spirit on full display. Tonight, I'm going to test it. I'm going to push it to a breaking point. So Chris, if your fighting spirit doesn't break, your body will.
There's a lot more to look forward to on tonight's show.
I can't wait to see Moxley beat Jericho again.
we're going to have a new world champion. I just have one question, though. Where's the Booker Teacups?
I don't think it's allowed in that place.
They better bring some Booker Teacups kick your punk ass.
Search homes and loans in one place. Plus, guaranteed on-time closing or get $5,000. Chase. Make more with yours. Some things in life are worth waiting for. A new heart shouldn't be one of them. And with the most innovative approach in transplants, you can find
That was one way to open up this episode of Dynamite.
Yeah.
making us the #1 hip transplant center. With the shortest wait times.
I'm just looking forward to whenever Sting and Malachi face each other.
Mm-hmm.
Allergies don't have to be scary. Flamme Sentinel stops your body from overreacting to allergens with non-drowsy functional lightweight mist. Flamme, all good.
Whoa.
Hey, look, I let you one by you.
The difference between an agent and a realtor is real. Neighborhood expertise beyond listing. That's the real. Breakfast wants you back. Try Just Crack an Egg, packed with real Sicilian cheese, meat, and cheese. Just add a fresh Hot scramble in less than 2 minutes to get the warm, fuzzy feelings again. Taste so bad, find it in your aisle.
Still showing commercials on my end right now.
Guys, Ultimate Game Night. So as long as Chris Hawk's not on the show.
My grandma loves freaking food network. Man, because she used to be a chef. So
Well,
yeah,
know, the good Chris Jericho.
Oh, Chris! Wow, speaking of the devil.
Hi, Jericho.
He looking like Lionheart.
Oh yeah, he is looking like Lionheart.
Now the question is he wearing the tights of Lionheart?
Old man. No, he was vicious. He was a sadist. And the pain he put me through is talk about painting the canvas red with blood and scattering teeth across the red but you can heal from the cut. What I'm going to do to you isn't so easily fixable. I'm going to twist you. I'm going to turn you. I'm going to stretch. What I'm going to do. I was the first AEW World Champion, and tonight, Chris Jericho, the last survivor of Stu Hart's dungeon, will be the next AEW World Champion. I guarantee it. The last survivor of Stu always special would be.
Boy, he ain't gonna win the title. I'll tell you that much. But
okay, good promo. Good promo.
Yeah, but good promo there. Oh, the brackets. Look at this. All right, Dragon Lee is there now.
Will Ospreay and his guys are going to be freaking in this trios tournament?
Wait a minute, I thought wasn't Undisputed Elite part of it? Are they?
Well, I think
Adam Cole and them are still injured.
Yeah, I think Adam Cole and Kyle still injured.
Oh, okay.
Here comes Ingo Bernables.
Here comes the tag team of one half of these guys is apparently upset with how he's being used, even though he's literally
the black mass of AEW.
La Faction Ingo Bernables.
Yeah, Black Mass left Gotham City to wrestle a match. I like their mask. AEW, put that in shopaew.com.
The Faction Ingo Bernables. All they need now is for Dragon Lee to come out now. Oh, okay. So it's not the tournament tonight then. Okay, my fault. It's just a tag team match.
Lucha Bros, Mexican.
It's the Lucha Bros going up against Andrade and Rush.
It's a lucha thing.
Penta's wearing his OG black and white attire.
Got the pyro. Yeah. When I first saw Lucha Bros, when I first saw them together, I was saying to myself, At first, like when I saw, it, I think they don't really look like they match, like because Pentagon Junior is like this dark samurai character, and Ray Phoenix is just regular luchador. But the more I've seen him, I've grown to appreciate them. I like the style. I like what they do. But still, Pentagon's one of my favorite luchadors. He's just so unique to me.
Well, you got to look at Lucha Underground for that one for developing that character for Penta.
Pentagon Junior is gonna need to bring out the Venom.
Is this a tornado tag? Oh, I forgot. It's just Lucha Rules tag.
I was gonna say it's a tornado tag match.
Are they gonna do the double knees? Yep, knees.
Nope.
Oh nope, caught him. Got him.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh. Swing blade.
Ooh. Oh, that was nice. The way you laid on the turnbuckle. Oh, nice swing blade.
Rush throws his shirt at Penta.
Oh, the disrespect. Are you gonna do it? Oh, I thought you were gonna do it. Ooh. Giving each other chops. Oh yeah, Ricky Stark's gonna be in action tonight. Oh, and my girl Jade and Madison Rain. So this is gonna be a great match for me in the main event.
Oh my God.
What was Ray Phoenix gonna do? Suicide dive. Ooh.
Oh my God. Man, Japan.
Phoenix with the big suicide dive on Andrade.
Oh! I thought he kind of did it for a minute. Okay, that kind of scared me for a little bit. Okay, kick him. Come on, Pentagon. Come on.
Damn.
Uh-oh. No, watch out. No.
Almost fucked up.
Ooh, nice. Nice drop kick. Super kick.
Power slam.
Ooh, kick to the face. Oh. On the Penta. Oh, double pin. Kick out. Ron Lucha Bros.
Double freaking over the top rope by Rush and Andrade.
Oh man. Got Popeye's chicken. I still never actually tried the chicken sandwich. Popeyes.
Neither have I.
Huh?
I haven't tried it either.
Yeah, neither. Yeah, I also didn't try a Chick-fil-A's chicken sandwich. I wonder if Zaxby has a chicken sandwich.
I think so.
I kind of like Zaxby's. I like their toast and their chicken tenders. Hot Pockets. Yeah, Hot Pockets. I haven't had those in a while either. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I used to love Hot Pockets as a kid.
Still do.
Oh, we got Drago.
Now they're back in picture. Finally.
Back to full screen.
I wonder why Andrade still won the T-shirt.
Super
Maybe you
kick.
like the T-shirt. Maybe you like the T-shirt so much.
I mean, yeah, it's a cool T-shirt, but
Oh, oh, nice DDT.
oh my God!
Oh, okay. Okay, Ray Phoenix, I see you.
Backstab at Andrade.
Oh, nice backstabber. Probably would be proud. Oh, pin. Oh,
And
uh-oh.
nice.
Double super kick.
Double super kick.
Wow! This is Rick Knox,
Nice
type of
double
master
team there.
referee.
Woo! Nice.
Super kick to
Zero.
both guys.
Middle. Wow!
Are you gonna do a double move?
Nice.
Yep. Stereo. Let's go, Lucha Bros. Let's go. Oh, show respect to Eddie Guerrero.
That's
Love to
right.
see it. Viva la Raza. Eli cheating still.
Oh!
Already got, yeah, Eddie Chance. You love to hear it. Already got light cheating still. Oh, he was going for the frog splash, but he countered. Kick out. I know they was watching and be like, oh, the Land Holmes, this is a really great match. That's it. You gotta get the steel chair, man. Get a steel chair, Holmes. Oh, miscommunication right there. Uh-oh. Oh, nope. He ain't getting it. Nope. Super kick. Ooh, drop kick. He's going to go for the knees. I think he's going for the knees.
Meteor. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, he's going for the knees, bro.
Double knees to the face of Penta by Andrade.
Ooh.
Roundhouse kick by
Wow.
Phoenix.
I'm sorry. That's one of those moves like I would never want to take, man, because that looks like, man, the double knees. I couldn't do that.
By Rouge to Phoenix.
Oh, power bomb?
RKO.
You know. Oh, RKO. Good match, man. Really good tag team match.
Oh.
Make the Lucha Bros tag team champions again. Or FTR. Either one. I'll be fine
Oh.
with it. What?
Canadian Destroyer Andrade on the apron.
Oh, on the apron. Oh.
And now it's Rush's turn, maybe.
Liking that tweet yet?
It might be Rush's turn. Oh no, he's going for the fear factor. They're going for Zero Miedo. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Andrade, back up.
And here comes Andrade. Leaping knee by Rouge to Penta. And now Phoenix is in the ring by himself with Andrade and Rouge. And why did Phoenix look like he was trying to do no?
Penta's all tied up.
Rouge was tying Penta's mask to the rope.
Great things on his own. Oh, shotgun drop kick off the top rope.
Super kick. Drop kick from the top rope by Rouge.
Straight jacket power driver. What? What the hell?
Driver.
Oh, he's got extra mask.
By
Alex,
literally letting his mask get ripped off.
Alex Lumber had to have extra mask, but Andrade got to it.
And now Andrade has a spare mask. And the assistant just took out Alex. Now Penta got thrown outside the ring.
I just realized that Jose went after Alexander Apiante. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. From Rouge to Phoenix here. The Bull's horns. And now Andrade. La Sombra.
And now Andrade with the hammerlock DDT.
And that was all she wrote. La facción Ingobernables.
That's what sucks. That it's not. It's gonna be nice to see the whole faction back together with
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Lee, Rush, and Andrade. But they're just gonna lose to the Young Bucks and whoever they're teaming with. Probably. Maybe they might say the Young Bucks and whoever they're with loses. But if they're with Kenny, then they're not losing. I'm telling you that much.
Oh, sorry, the Johnny
Hangman-
Hungry there. Hey, listen, Hangman's not wearing any butterfly pants.
Dude, I was just thinking about it and reminiscing a lot. It's like my favorite time of my career, hell, in life. Because the three of us, the other guys, this whole thing, we were running and we were gunning and we were doing this thing, right? We were building up a revolution that ended up being called camaraderie and friendship and bond. It just got so weird. I know you feel that way. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the money, the television time, fame. I got selfish. And again, if I could go back, I would. I just want to say I'm sorry. I mean that. We're in this building, right? You know, this building. Why this building is special. This is where you won the world title. And I stood from afar and I watched you. I couldn't even get the courage to man up to say congratulations. You were a superstar. You were the elite right there. You were just the other guy in the elite. You were the elite. I'm so proud of you. God, I really wish I would have enjoyed the journey more than the destination. Because I could never get those years back. And now I don't know what I am. I look in the mirror and maybe I am a bad person. Maybe the people, the trolls on the internet are right. They say I'm just despicable. It's just we're selfish, we're arrogant, we don't think we're back. Maybe they're right, maybe they're onto something, right? Maybe we're bad people, but I know one thing. When we're around you, you bring out the good in us. And that's why I got Brandon right here with his camera. I want to ask you right here, right now. Will you be our trio's partner next week? The Hung Bucks, man. We can take on anybody. Nobody can stop the Hung Bucks. What do you say we do it next week? We do this thing. One last time. All right, this is Arthur. I'm sorry. I would love to, you guys. I would love to. I can't. And I know you said when I won the world title, you were so proud. You were going to tell me congratulations, but then and these guys, they did, right? They were there. They've been with me these past couple of years. They've been my friends the way that you were, and this Trios Championship, this Trios tournament, I feel like this is their chance, right? And I should have their back the way that they always had mine. And I'm not going to be in the Trios tournament at all. They are, right? They're the trio. I'm going to be in their corner. And if I'm in their corner, I can't be on your team too. I'm going to be in their corner for this. So I'm sorry. Anyway, if you guys are going to have a fun and be somebody who never turned their back on them. So, yeah. Hey. No worries, guys. No worries. I'm sorry. Hey, I'll shoot you a text later. You see you guys? Good luck with the team, guys. Good luck, guys.
Hey, guys. I think you might have been talking about me.
Shut up, Brian. You're not to damn here.
Well, so much for that segment. But yeah, Giant Hunter was wearing that T-shirt of the Mummies.
And here comes Jungle Boy.
I guess he's going on commentary. A Tarzan boy.
And here comes Luchasaurus, who still has this freaking kick-ass entrance, thankfully.
Yes. And who is this guy? Oh yeah, that's right, Anthony Hamlin. So I guess he's still with the Wingmen. As we see J.D. Drake at ringside. That was a quick work on him. It's Christian Cage. And there he is, once again, wearing that turtleneck shirt.
I was going to come out there, rip that headset off your head, and slice the shit out of you right here, right now. But I decided that the people of Minneapolis, they don't deserve to see me in person. They don't. He knows where Christian Cage is. Decent point right there. Besides, Jungle Boy, I'm having way too much fun. Way too much fun.
That's Pat Buck.
Oh boy. You've put me through changes. Drag me into
Here's Miro.
The Redeemer.
Embrace the gift. Give into it like I did.
And it's Julia Hart. Well, that was disappointing there. I was hoping it would be, CJ Perry.
Now we know that Miro, apparently, Malik, the House of Black is not only feuding with Darby and Sting, but also Miro at the same time.
I'm so excited for summer, flying.
Oh, it's a movie.
In one place. See where it takes you. Prime Video. What's the weather today? Cold and freezing rain. What's the problem? Not just porch leaks into my tenant ceiling. I contractors with more luck. I hate rainy weather. I hate the weather. Stupid as rocks awning over my leaky porch, no more problem. Insulated windows and all, but we save a small fortune.
American products, professionally installed, in fact, the direct prices come to 5 hours. You don't get this.
These commercials, man, I'm telling you.
Funny thing is, I just had Taco Bell not that long ago. And they showed me a commercial for it. Still on commercials. At least they are on my end, anyway.
This is powerhouse.
We'll have.
This done with Ricky Starks. I mean, we got some crumbs, but tonight, Aaron Solo in the factory, we're gonna sprinkle the rest of those crumbs all over the ring like Parmesan cheese and our mama's spaghetti. You know what I'm talking about, Mark? Will, you don't need to worry about guys like Ricky Starks. I mean, look at you. I see in your future world championships. We'll take care of Starks because nobody says no to the factory. Your problem? Come on.
Interesting to see Mark Henry doing backstage, interviewing on Dynamite.
Here comes Jay Lethal.
Yes, but same time, don't like how he's being utilized here.
For somebody who's not being used like how most people would want him to, at least he's not bitching about it like certain other people are.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Alabama last Saturday? We did to Wardlow. He unthinkable. Nobody has done to Wardlow what we did last Saturday night. Second Savior, one of the billion cities before. He chokes like Wardlow right to the table. Wardlow like 20 feet high up in the air.
Big deal.
Wardlow, you may think we're done with you, but we are not done by a long shot.
It is Wardlow. One Saturday night masters. So the message is this. Either A, defend the championship one more time, or B, we come find you and we just take it.
And here comes the TNT champion Wardlow.
What the?
Get him, Wardlow. Here comes FTR.
What the?
Big red to Jay Lethal.
Tonight, because tonight is the Jericho Championship Appreciation Party. I mean, there's hors d'oeuvres, heck, we even got fondue to fight. But best of it, we got a little bit of the bubbly because it's time for the
And while we're speaking of appreciation, you know who should appreciate me? Brian Anderson. Brian, I put you on another paid vacation with your family in your garden. Brian, I put you to sleep. I own you. Because I'm a dragon slayer.
Hey! You don't think he's the Dragon Slayer, huh? I'm gonna tell you now.
Oh no, not again. Oh,
It's all right, Jay. Oh God, why is thinking Anna Jade choking somebody out again?
because she didn't think that oh, he's a Dragon Slayer. Oh shit. Okay, well, it wasn't entertaining like last week though. When she was going off. I mean, she went off here too, but not like like last week she did. Oh man.
I lost the SW Championship. And if things couldn't get worse for me, I got offered to join the factory by QT Marshall. QT wanted to help you out. I advised him not to. And yes, you and I have been a tag team before. Going to beat the shit out of Ricky Starks. Gonna run through the factory. I can do it on my own. Right up into it since day one.
And here comes Ricky.
It seemed like Oz's had Ricky Starks' number every single time. Well, I mean, nobody knows Ricky Starks better than Powerhouse Hobbs, and I will say vice versa. The same goes. I just feel like Hobbs really loved ideas that were Ricky knows Hobbs. Right now, here comes Solo, and Ricky knows Hobbs.
Oh. Whoa. What the hell? He got caught.
Trying to back off your Solo.
Hey, come on. Got my knife yet?
No.
Left. Ricky starts saying, appreciate that slap. And oh, Ricky starts for a right hand. Throwing haymakers. Oh, leverage tornado DDT. Oh, is he going for it? He's going for the roll. Oh, wait a minute. Counter by Aaron Solo. Oh, spear. It's over.
Nice spear there, Ricky.
You took a shit and didn't fucking
Back, y'all. Sorry about that. I was doing something for my uncle.
Oh, look out. Nick Camarado with a steel chair. I don't know why he needs a steel chair with someone like him. But oh my God, spine buster.
Oh, wow. Spine buster.
Trying to go for a Rochambeau.
Nope, do it.
Oh, Ricky starts firing back.
Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, you got
what the hell?
And you got it. Oh, whoa! Dang, what's freaking well? He's destroying TVs now? Why you destroy the TV?
Well, he's upset that the factory didn't get the job done.
Well, oh yeah.
I have to interrupt.
Which, by the way, that ain't nothing new. The factories are, been treated like a joke since day one. We all thank Clay Rose for that.
See, this is what makes me miss you.
Okay, the butt boys.
Wait a minute.
PM is past your bedtime, bro. They got some insurance and catering. How about you go get you a bottle and go home? Listen, boys, why don't you start taking your career a little more seriously?
Malcolm Bivens.
Funny, but you're about to have a really bad day.
Partner, I'm good.
So anyway, to make it up,
dang that.
you guys,
That freaking
I mean, you watch on my page.
Oh no.
That's right, you're the big bearded fellow.
Okay.
Don't touch me.
Who's that? Oh, hey! It's Danhausen, yes. Very evil, very nice, yes. So, did James Storm and the Rockers, reunite?
No. But they
No,
did apologize. But they apologize to him.
Okay. Now we got the.
The story. I wouldn't go back to watch that segment. It was a way. It was nothing.
We got the terrible Titan show. Yeah.
Well, at least Heyman wasn't wearing butterfly pants.
Oh yeah, he wasn't. Also, I heard that Jay Lethal was on.
Yeah, he got embarrassed.
So much for diversity. No, I'm just playing. Come on, man. He needs to bring the black Machismo, man. That's what he needs.
I'd rather see this Black Machismo than him being assigned with segment trash.
Great Ali.
Yes. But Simon Trash, whatever his name is.
I am the Guitar Hotel. Right now at Ashley, you can get free delivery, free setup, plus 60 months interest-free financing on select Tempur-Pedic, Beautyrest Black, and Purple mattresses. Only at America's #1 furniture and mattress store. Visit your local Ashley store or shop online today.
Welcome to Hawthorne. He's not just a chef, he's a storyteller. Who are you? I'm the king. I have to know if you're with us or with them. This entire evening has completely thinking in common.
What the hell is going on?
Go harder than
The menu.
I was about to say, like, what is this? Master Chef.
Values include over 9 acres. When we started, we grew 1/4 of an acre. Now I'm taking on new clients on the right.
I'm about to say, like, what is this? Master Chef movie? Like, what is it?
Great. A movie that involves, master chefs and their and apparently they're murderers.
When you crave the uncomfortable, I knew slice of Pringles scorching.
Well, hey, guess you gotta try something new.
Jeez.
Let's try something new. I got a Pringles commercial.
Oh, it's Park Bordeaux.
It's the best friends in Orange Cassidy.
Not answering my calls, not answering my emails. Now that my trust is kicked
in,
I've invested my hard-earned money.
Hey, it's Parker Bordeaux.
I want to bring you to Superstar.
He has hair.
All you got to do is get rid of these two morons right here.
I don't know what you're talking about, but whatever your question is, the answer's no.
Here's Parker. Here's Parker.
That's fine. You're gonna learn firsthand what happens to people.
Ari Davari, Parker Bordeaux, and whoever that guy is.
We got Davari and
here she comes. Here comes Killer Queen.
Oh, she's a killer. Last time I remember when she was with beautiful people, and she got the crown. Oh yeah, she's really the killer queen.
Yes.
Yeah. She still looks good.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, she does. I wish she was more Josh Matthews though.
Oh yeah. I'll say he's one lucky dude to have that. Man. God damn. She looks like a sexy soccer mom.
But she is a mom too,
Yeah.
But that was before she met Josh Matthews. Before she met Josh
Matthews. Unfortunately, she's gonna get crushed by my girl Jade. So.
Yep.
It's nice.
And by the way, she better.
Oh, here comes Jade. Here comes my girl.
And there's Kiera Hogan.
Looking good as always. Doesn't deal with the white hair. Love it. Got Kiera Hogan with her. And Rockin' Bivens.
And we need Red Velvet back from her injury, wherever injury she's got.
And she's still undefeated. And they better not have Athena beat her, because I'll be pissed.
Exactly.
They don't. Yes, Jade equals money. Yes. Yeah, 30. See, they get it. The fans get it. They understand. I'll be fine if someone Go ahead.
We're gonna see how this match turns out to be. How it be.
We got two sexy women about to have a wrestling match. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
All right, here we go.
TV championship. This is gonna be like work for Jay. And no offense to Madison, but it's gonna be like.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, dang. Yeah, she's showing her strength. Oh, she gets here in a dang. The disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, she's lucky though. She's lucky. Oh. Oh. Come on, Jake. You got it, Jake. Take it off, Jake. You got it. Ooh. Nice drop kick. Jamie's take a break, you know. A little breather. She wasn't ready.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, she missed. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hurricane Rana.
Uh-oh, powerbomb? Oh, Hurricane Rana. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Oh.
All right. She ain't doing anything. She's just making sure the ring apron is all good.
Yeah, she ain't doing nothing. She just watching.
Master Rain ruined the spot of the ring apron, so she was trying to fix it. What the hell was that?
Yeah, she ain't doing nothing.
I don't know what was that fell.
Oh, spear!
But yeah, that was good. That was good spear.
That was really good spear. Oh, did she have it? She probably took off her earring or something.
Okay. Must have been her right there. I was wondering what was that.
Yeah, it looked like she took off her earring. Could you imagine the beautiful people actually in AEW? Would you imagine that?
The beautiful people and the baddies.
Oh man, dude. Oh, you already know. I love that match. It don't matter who wins. Like we all win.
Well, Angela Love ain't doing anything, and Dub Sky. Well, she's in NWA as the commentator, but
yeah, I know. Yeah, that would be cool though. They actually reunited just for like one more match.
That would be cool though.
To bring the nostalgia and just
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the beautiful people versus the baddies. Oh man, sign me up.
All we need is Red Velvet to come back.
Yeah.
Jennifer Aniston. Vital proteins.
I'll be there for you.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta watch Sonic 2. I still haven't seen that movie.
Oh, Sonic.
Speaking of Sonic, there's another Sonic commercial. This time about fast food.
Don't dilly-dally, run. Sonic, big deal cheeseburger. This is kind of a big deal.
How ironic.
You're a big deal.
You gotta love how they put Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic fast food all together.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't have Sonic for an ad, like Sonic for Sonic.
Yeah, exactly. How could they not do that?
Yeah, how could he not? Yeah, that's perfect right there.
Mm-hmm.
People who come to cricket, stay with cricket. Little did we know that switching to cricket was going to be a major upgrade. 5G is like, that's fast. Switch for the speed, stay for the savings. You're on cricket.
Millhouse is 2-1 down.
Okay. So yes, folks, we reached the second hour. Well, I mean, obviously we reached the second hour, but for this AEW Dynamite Quake Front Lake watch along. Tune in after the show. We're gonna have some topics for looking some pro wrestling. We'll say that for after the show, and you'll see what that's gonna be all about. Welcome back, CJ. And as the match continues on, is after coming back from a commercial break, a picture-in-picture, Madison Rain, the challenger for the TBS Championship title against the champion herself, Jade Cargill.
Yep.
We've already had a lot of people in the women's division. Earlier today was announced that Chris Statlander will be out with injury. And that's why we're continuing. We already had a lot of people in the women's division storm.
That was a little rough spot there.
That's definitely the men's opportunity here, but can she get the win? Can she capitalize over the dominant champion? Breaker, that'll be something quick, something a little bit strategic, I think. I think an inside creative back there. Something like that. Try to roll up something. Totally agree.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that wasn't good. That was not a good blockbuster there. Wasn't not say it was bad, but wasn't in the right position. Wasn't in the right angle to do it.
Yeah, she didn't get all of that.
Oh, GNT. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Jay Cargill with a stream. Oh, got spiked with a DDT.
Come on, Jade.
DDT.
Oh.
Madison Rain can't believe it.
Madison realized she already pointed how close she was to capturing the TBS title.
Hey, wait, Kiera Hogan on the apron. No, wait, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Didn't really hit her, but okay. Okay, maybe that one did a little to Madison Rain. But the one to Kiera Hogan, they didn't even hit Kiera Hogan. What the hell was this? Counter. You've been jaded.
And jaded.
Oh, nice counter.
That's right.
There you go. It's over. 36-0.
That's
there
right.
You go.
Madison Rain, you just been jaded. Are you kidding me?
Who's next?
No, not her. Not her. Are you kidding me? Why Athena? Why Athena? Where's Chris Statlander?
Statlander's out with an injury.
Why?
No, she's not next.
No, please.
And she should not be the first to beat her.
She better not break the streak. She better not.
I hope she does.
How come?
Boo.
Help boo yourself, John Cena fan.
Oh my God. Hey, look, Thunder Rosa and Tony Storm. Thunderstorm.
I don't want her to win, but hey, I think it looks good tonight. I'll say that.
I mean, in this sport, this happens all the time, you know, and you have to rise to the occasion. So, I mean, this is how
You got thunderstorm out.
it is what it is, I guess. Of course, I mean, I didn't see it going down like this either. And next week, I will be in action, and I do plan on keeping the momentum going. But as you know, my main goal is to one day be the AEW Women's World Champion. Well, Tony, I wish you good luck this week, and I'm going to be there for you. But about this title match, we'll talk about it another time.
AEW Rampage coming your way this Friday, 10 nights, Central on TNT. And
Bryan Danielson
Bryan Danielson will make his return, and we will hear from him
on Rampage. Yes, Hook with the will be also on Rampage. Hey, Eric Redbeard.
Oh, Hook. Oh, Tom Hall's going to be in Rampage.
Eric Redbeard's coming back.
Hey, Eric Rowan? What?
Eric Redbeard could be teaming up with Dan Housing.
Wow, they really got him back. Oh, wait, we got Parker Bourneau versus Sonny Kiss? Sonny Kiss is going to get squashed. Sorry, he's going to get squashed. I'll Swerve in Our Glory. Tag team champions. Okay, Ari Daivari versus Orange Cassidy. All right. Orange Cassidy's going to try.
House of the Dragon. It's next week. AEW Dynamite. And who's going to be the partner for the Young Bucks next week for this Trios Championship Tournament?
I don't know, but you might hear a battle cry. You never know.
Oh,
Maybe. Under the Devil's Sky.
2 or 3 falls next week between Bryan Danielson and Dan Garcia.
Two out of 3 falls match next week. I can't wait.
And up next is for the AEW World Championship interim. Moxley defense against Lionheart Chris Jericho.
Lionheart.
Oh boy.
Life is all about trying new things, or old things in new ways, or timeless things.
More like Chris, you're overrated.
So try old people and try something else. Because T is for trying. Just got one lot cooler. Don't make a sound.
Oh, tonight he ain't the wizard. It's the Lionheart.
What the hell is this?
This thing is not going to stop.
You have to be careful.
Well, as soon as I said Lionheart, here's this commercial.
Some kind of deadly lion. Beast. Wow, what a name for a movie. Beast. It's right up there with the menu.
Oh, it's called Beast. Brock Lesnar wants his name back.
Affordably by participating in the federal government's Affordable Connectivity Program. See if you qualify for a credit of up to $30 a month on your internet service as an Optimum customer by visiting optimum.com/ACP.
Moving with Optimum is easy. Power your new home with the fastest fiber internet in the tri-state. Speeds up to 5 gig and 99.9% reliability. Stay connected at home and on the go with Optimum Mobile. Voted #1 in customer satisfaction. And when you're settled in, enjoy live or streaming TV for unlimited entertainment. Call 877-848-6329 today. Or visit us at optimum.com/moving for our best movers deal.
A lot goes into a small business. Optimum Business is fast, reliable internet.
Okay.
And now, when you upgrade your speed, get a $600 gift card on us. Get all your business needs with plans starting at $34.95 a month. Only at Optimum Business.
I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed. We cried. We protected that progressive home in Olive Bundle day and night. We were all of us dazzling. Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
I know we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. But it'll never be today again.
There isn't a chef more competitive than I am. There's only one thing I want to know. Who's next?
Who's next? I'll tell you who's next. So, wait. Lionheart. And look at the Tapestron of Chris Jericho's old matches as Lionheart.
I see a Lionheart Titantron.
And he's in Japan.
Oh, they're
Japan.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, they're showing his New Japan stuff.
I think they're using his old New Japan team.
That's right. And look at this.
It's actually kind of awesome.
It's like
he has his old attire.
It's like he walked out of a time warp.
Well, let me see. Hold on, I need a close up. Gets pyro going on. Oh, he does got his old gear on.
Lionheart.
Wow. All right. Oh, wow. He even got the vest. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool, bro. That is awesome, man. That's awesome.
Now I don't remember seeing or watching any of his stuff as Lionheart in Japan. I mean you always try to by watching Japan Pro Wrestling World, but when it comes to music, I don't know if that's the music he used over there or is maybe similar to it. But either way, yeah. Nice change of pace there of Chris Jericho for once.
Yeah, my introduction to Lionheart is when I saw the ECW One Night Stand show.
That's right. He put that back too.
Yeah, and he was facing Lance Storm. Like I remember watching it in WWE Network, when I was still a thing.
Great opener.
Yeah. And I think Bray was there, if I'm not mistaken.
The best part was Jericho lost.
Oh my god. Believe in the Mox.
It's kind of odd seeing Jericho, going back to this Lionheart persona. Especially him of how old he is right now.
Yeah.
If you would told a newer viewer watching right now, about Chris Jericho, about his old days of being Lionheart, and see him, rocking the Lionheart outfit right now, you would convince him by he's never changed his character. After all these years. But no, of course he did.
If there's one thing I can say about Chris Jericho, he can definitely reinvent himself.
Mm-hmm. Now let's not have any blood in this match.
Don't jinx it. You never know. Freaking Moxley would just for one clothesline from Chris Jericho, he'll automatically be bleeding.
Yeah, two of these will happen. Either Moxley will bleed or his opponents will bleed, which it will probably lead to Jer bleed.
Oh wow, he flipped the bird. Oh damn.
I remember Lionheart already done that before.
This new Lionheart. Oh wow, they did it. Wow, Moxley did it.
Oh my god, that's Lionheart. My god, look at he never changed. I haven't seen the guy wrestle for a long time.
Yep. He came back.
Well, welcome back to watching wrestling, pal.
We need a Lionheart versus the Painmaker dream match.
Save it for a video game, dude.
Yeah, save that for the video game.
Yeah, that would be cool if they actually, allow you to do that. That'd be cool.
The Painmaker.
I'm sure, they'll have like alternate attires,
Mm-hmm. So we'll see how they do that though. I think it was one of those things where you could also, change their attires.
Yeah. They could probably do that too.
Yeah, like what they did with No Mercy, WrestleMania 2000.
Yeah. Got a mixed reaction. Got Lionheart chance. Got Let's Go Moxley chance.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, there's that mother Jericho vision that they teach you in Mexico.
Jericho's trying to get one of those submission moves on Moxley.
What the hell? Careful with Jericho's chest. Remember, his chest been caved in years ago.
Gotta chop off. Ooh, kick to the back. Double birds.
Wait a minute. Did he just choke the ear out of Moxley?
Wait, what?
Ouch.
Oh no, don't tell me Moxley's gonna bleed because of that.
Oh yeah, he is. I didn't know Moxley wear earrings.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, you better know it. You better know it because how it looks. How small it looks.
Ooh.
Please don't bleed, Moxley. There's no need for you to bleed, especially from your ear.
Well, they're definitely. He's up there.
Are you kidding me? He's bleeding? What the fuck?
I already knew he was gonna bleed from the ear. It's from the ear.
But it was nothing though. Why so much blood?
Wait a minute, bro. That's dude. Okay, if you're gonna at least have him bleed, at least it'll like if you bleed from the ear, okay, I get it. But like, dude, it's all in his head. How do you bleed? What?
That's impossible, man. You can't bleed like that. Too much.
Yeah, dude, come on, Moxley, come on.
What the? Oh my god. He can't help himself.
It might have been bleeding, and it might have been on his hand. I don't know.
My God, he can't help himself.
I think I changed my mind about these glasses.
Yeah, it happens.
Was that even necessary?
100 days to change your mind. It's simple. Anything else I can help you with?
Like what?
This is not a hardcore match, Moxley. Come on.
When do you spray Febreze after every flush?
In my kitchen. Febreze tackles my toughest.
You could just leave well enough alone and just have Brody King breathe on that night to have his moment. No, you gotta breathe too.
Starts working instantly to freshen any room. Febreze.
Probably not. Okay, probably off his ear. Just got on his head.
About this number 7 pick from the former number 7.
You should have been number 1.
This isn't about the sandwich, is it, John? It's not. The new Subway series. What's your pick? You sweating? You see the last fight? Of course I did. Don't lie to me. Those fights are long enough. Okay, I lied.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Well, I guess you want to cut your ear, in a certain in that spot, I guess. But it's still ridiculous that he had to bleed. I don't know where exactly where he comes up from. I just hope he did make a little cut on his ear. But still, man, it's unnecessary.
One of the places that you bleed the most from is from the earlobe.
Yeah, as ridiculous as it is, but my guess part is he did make cuts up from his forehead and then just wanted just to get enough blood for for his ear to make it look like my ear's bleeding. But still, man, come on, it's ridiculous, man. Moxie, you don't have to bleed every time. It just doesn't feel special when he keeps doing that. What the hell? Counter. Not just the moonsault, but the lion salt on the Lionheart, Chris Jericho. Shout out to that guy wearing the Cactus Jack t-shirt. And shout out to, I guess, that woman. Oh, no, it's a guy. A guy. Yeah, it's a guy wearing a Bret Hart t-shirt. Jericho, no, saw that German suplex. And Moxley. In a way, also no shoulder too, but in the corner.
Likewise, Chris Jericho, 7 days ago, defeated Wheeler Yuta.
All right, Frankensteiner.
Frankensteiner, thankfully they didn't fuck it up.
There's blood all over Jericho from Moxley. And wait a minute, Jericho. Chase of Bret Hart here. If he could manage to unlock it in. The figure 4 ring post. Oh. Oh. Crossface. What can Jericho do here? Wait a minute, Moxley.
Mox is just leaning back with that crossface.
Oh, Jericho counter by rolling through and now kind of like in the Lion Tamer. Can't get it, but can't get it. Notice the walls. Eh.
Don't tap Mox.
Moxley, don't you dare. Come on. Another picture-in-picture. Well, actually, it's a good thing. So I could just go to the bathroom. So, I mean, unless Moxley bleeds again, I don't know. But I'll be right back.
I still don't care for this new freaking Game of Thrones thing that they're doing. How long has Jericho had Mox in the walls? Jeez Louise.
Question his ideology. He told him, called him other names. But he never took the bait. He never raised his voice. He refused to retaliate because he believed he could change the world. By turning the other cheek.
That was the most random commercial we've ever seen. Jalen's back, by the way, Robert.
I just came back from the bathroom and Moxley was still in the walls.
Yep, he's still there. He's still on the walls.
But throughout the entire commercial.
Yep.
Throughout the entire commercial, because when I left, Moxley was in the walls.
Yeah, he was still on the walls during the commercial. Yeah.
What the hell?
Mox is a son of a bitch.
Well, so basically, I didn't miss anything. Whoa. Well, I guess in a way, I'm kind of glad I didn't miss anything. I mean, not that those same things that happen on picture anyways. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, so Moxley's ear is bleeding. But again, I don't know because if he does cut himself a little bit from the ear, but also he's still bleeding from his forehead too because he had to get some blood on that ear. I don't know. Either way, it's still ridiculous. He had to go that route. Whew, man. I mean, besides Moxley making himself bleed, yeah, this is awesome. Oh my God, Code Breaker.
Code Breaker. Jericho's nose is bleeding a little bit.
Wait a minute. There's no rules. This ain't a no rules match. What the hell he's doing? Sammy Guevara.
Sammy.
Sammy Guevara, who recently got married to Ty Conte. Which, by the way, thank God it happened on their own time instead of AEW time. The last thing we need is a wedding segment in AEW again.
No, that's exactly what we need. It brings ratings.
So thank God, Sammy and Ty kind of nod. Yo, while they were gone.
Roll up. Sleeper.
He kicked out. He kicked out. He kicked out.
Mox kicks out.
What Jericho needs to do is point that lion tamer. The AEW World Title. No. Moxley. And Joker's bleeding too. Everyone bleeds, man. Let's have RB Edwards bleed too. We can have the crowd bleeding. We can have the ring announcers bleeding. We can have the commentators bleeding. We can even have Tony Khan bleeding. Have him come out and have him bleed too. It's nothing but a bloodbath. To have for AEW. Oh, here we go. The lion tamer. The lion tamer. Oh, wait a minute. What's going here? Oh, got him in the rear naked choke. And Jericho is bleeding mercifully. Jericho bleeds. Oh, now Moxley put more pressure, locking one arm.
Why would you do that? What the hell?
And Jericho taps out. All I can say is, thank God Moxley retained.
And Moxley's still the champion. Oh God!
Here we go. It's the Jericho Club. Oh, here comes the Blackpool Combat Club.
Here comes the Moxley's crew.
Here goes the rest of the Jericho Club. It's blood and guts all over again. What the hell? It can't be. Is he back? The best in the world.
Oh,
he's back. CM Punk is back.
CM. Oh, here he is. CM Punk.
The real AEW World Champion.
Still, suck my dick, assholes.
Oh, what? Well, he's back. You hear the CM Punk chants?
Looks like he's on a lot better.
Well, we already know the match is going to happen in All Out. And is it going to be in Chicago too?
Yep, that's right. Back in Chicago.
Oh, well, yeah, you already know the match. You already know what's coming. Yep. Now all I'm wondering is, will we get a special surprise at All Out? You know, someone might be coming back, maybe.
I hope so
to challenge
too.
CM Punk.
Any freaking players this year? What the heck was that thing that just got thrown in the ring?
I think it was a ring bell.
Why was the ring bell thrown in the ring? Random. Hey, Mox, you have something that belongs to that man behind you.
No, this is a match I've been wanting to see since their days in WWE.
Yep, CM Punk who hired Dean Ambrose along with the other guys as a Shield.
Yep. Oh.
And he just flipped CM Punk off.
Dang, the disrespect.
The interim world champion versus the real world champion. The good thing that he's back, that we know for sure that he's 100% back and ready to take back what's rightfully his.
Oh, I've waited too long to see CM Punk come back. Fuck yes!
Right. And that's all next week. Bryan Danielson, the Dragon, versus Dan Garcia, the Dragon Slayer. So make sure you call him Dragon Slayer, otherwise NJ might choke you out if you don't agree with her that he is the Dragon Slayer. And that was it.
That gives this show a 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10 indeed. I was not expecting. I mean, I was expecting something to happen after the match because we still had more time left for the show to end. But I was not expecting Punk returning. Oh man. All right. So whatever Jalen is, he'll let us know his overall show rating, and we could start off with some wrestling topics here, along with some things to discuss too. But yeah, what a show tonight was, man. I mean, there's some things that are a little rocky, from coming from me. But overall, tonight's show was was a show that I came in with a little bit of low expectations because I didn't know how the show was going to be pertains to Jericho. If he was going just look like Lionheart, and he ends up doing that, which that was great seeing that style of Jericho after all these years. Um, that coffin match, man, oh, well, what match that was. The Lucha tag team match, Lucha Libre style from the faction the faction Ingobernables versus Lucha Bros, which was pretty cool, pretty amazing.
I thought the show was pretty good.
Hell, even match Jay Cargill had with Master Rain, it was you know well, it was alright for what it was.
Yeah, I thought Quake. I thought Quake of the Lake was pretty good. Red Lake was pretty good.
So I guess this
an 8 out of 10.
Okay, 8 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess how we're looking at it all out so far in September. Jay Cargill versus Athena.
And I hope Athena loses.
Me too. Me too. Oh man. I don't know what FTR's gonna do. Come to all out. Basically what pertains to whatever they got in stock for them. But hey, baby, Moxley and CM Punk is definitely gonna happen all out for the to unify and pertains to crowning the undisputed AEW World Champion.
Yeah. I still think we might get a little surprise, after the match. Well, that's just an early prediction right there. Yeah. Because I still didn't forget him.
And obviously we're going to see how the trios championship tournament finals will look like once we'll get to that as well with the brackets. I need to find the brackets, by the way. I need to see it the entire thing of it because they went by way quick once they show the brackets.
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. I gotta maybe look up Wikipedia. But all right, so December, obviously tonight's show was, we all came to admit it was a good show tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, with that out of the way, now we we're right now we're doing some. We'll do a few topics, not too much, but just a few topics to talk about, and then we'll talk about things that happened on SmackDown, then Raw, and then NXT.
Yeah.
Not to go too long, but again, within some topics in hand. But as far as the results of it, we're not gonna try to go over that either. But we'll see how that turns out. So let's see. And also, what pertains to being the asylum, maybe we'll try to do it tomorrow night. We'll see. It depends on how my work schedule is. On what time my job closed. We'll see. But you'll hear from me, and I'll always keep you guys posted of it.
All right.
Now, one thing I want to mention out of the way is Chris Jericho. Not the whole thing with him being Lionheart. Which again, it was great. It was great seeing that, by the way. Him bring back Lionheart.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I kind of wish to stay like that instead of the things he's doing right now.
Yeah, the Wizard.
Yeah, but that's besides the point. Jericho. Let me first say this. Remember what Jericho said about Vince McMahon, the whole thing of nothing is gonna what's gonna come with it of him, of what he did, with his allegations, the scandals.
Yeah.
Well, let me just say this to Jericho. Well, you were wrong about that because this man had to retire for that. So much for your opinion about nothing's gonna come of it.
Well, yeah, that did happen. Yeah.
But that's besides the point. It's whatever. I don't know why Jericho had felt the need to in a way kind of defend this man of that of what he did there. But another thing I wanted to mention was something that Jericho said on response to some reports from 411 Mania. Something about Jericho didn't basically Jericho was on a show called Tank. You ever heard that show?
Say it again.
I think it's called Tank, right?
Or you said Tank?
I think it's called Tank. Tank.
No. I don't think I've heard of it.
It's basically almost like it's one of those siege shows. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. In fact, I'll go to go right now. Let me see. See if that's what the same show he's talking about. Tank. Okay, so Taint was on the American reality TV series that aired on Animal Planet and premiered back in August of 2011.
Okay.
So it's reality, comedy, and there was about 15 seasons of it, and there was 123 episodes of it, including 8 specials. Now I don't know which episode Joker was a part of. I mean, it may. I think it might say here somewhere if it does. Pertains to whatever season he was a part of. Let me just okay. So there's Neil Patrick Harris. So I'm assuming that because I'm seeing several names there. Jericho's name's going up here somewhere.
Okay.
So let me see. Because he has something to say about that show. And Patrick Harris was on there again. Right. What are the odds? I thought it would be a one-time thing, but okay. Let me see. Where's Jericho? I don't see Jericho anywhere there. I see Boys to Men. They end up being on there. Shaquille O'Neal.
All right.
Prince Royce was there. 2 Chainz. Let's see. What else? Who else? Okay, I don't see Jericho's name anywhere there. I mean, it's not showing, what tends to here we go. Tank of Jericho. So this is back in 2017.
All right.
Season 12. Back in April 21st, 2017. And again, it's called Tank of Jericho. Now I don't know. Again, I've never seen the show before. I don't remember if I even heard about the show before. But apparently Jericho's on there, and along with other celebrities that were on there as well.
Okay.
But the title of the article here, I didn't read the article. I didn't, but the reason I brought this up is because Jericho said that he didn't enjoy his time on the show Tanked, and he calls it a scam.
Okay.
Well, let's be honest. Well, with any reality TV shows, any reality TV shows nowadays, it's a scam.
Well, yeah. Not really surprising.
CJ, have you heard of this show before? Tank?
Yeah.
What do you think about the show? If you've ever seen it, I don't know.
Depends on what version of the show. I haven't seen it, but I think when I hear the word tanked, I think of that show where this company made a bunch of really fancy fish tanks for people.
Yeah, I figured that's what it is.
That's the show that I think of. I don't know if it's the show that Jericho is talking about.
Probably. Maybe read a little more into it to see what what exactly it is about. Let's see here, but it is on Animal Planet, so I'm assuming it has something to do with that. Aquarium. Okay, so it's something like that. So, pertains to what. But yeah, I mean, Jericho's not wrong there, by the way. When it tends to about Tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, because again, it's the same way I feel about other TV shows like Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah. By the way, my mom loves that show, Love and Hip Hop. She loves that show.
I don't get why people like that show. To be honest with you, even my sister, even my sister.
Dude, I only watched it for a little bit because of the woman. That's the only reason I watched it.
I mean, yeah, you got some sexy baddies there.
Yeah, you got some baddies here, yeah, but that's other than that, there's nothing really to keep me like. I don't watch reality shows, period, but like.
And the acting is just terrible. That's the thing about it. I remember seeing it back in 2014. It was terrible. The acting was terrible.
I mean, what do you expect?
Like I'm supposed to believe that this shit's happening in real life, like right before my eyes. Like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But and on top of that, it wasn't entertaining. To me, in my point of view, it wasn't entertaining.
No, it wasn't.
I found Flavor of Love, I Love New York, and I Love Rock. With Bret Michaels, I think that was called. Oh no, Rock of Love. That was way more entertaining than Love and Hip Hop. Wait, are you kidding me? Love and Hip Hop. I will come up with a better name for it, but I can't really think of it. So, damn it, they're lucky. But I was gonna say with Jericho, calling Tank Sham, I like thinking to myself, yeah, that's how I feel about Jericho Sham. But every time I watch him on Dynamite and Rampage, Chris Jericho Sham. Every time he pops up on my screen TV. But tonight, I give him a pass because I saw Lionheart Chris Jericho. Not the bullshit of the Wizard and a little bit of the bubble and all that corny shit. Which is the Jericho faction Sham Club. That's just me. All right. All right. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna try to find the the brackets for the AEW World Trios Championship. Because again, it went back a little fast. When it was showing the brackets and all that, I couldn't really make out of it. So next time when the AEW does the tournament and they show brackets of it, next time I'm taking a picture of it. That way I got that way I'll have to keep doing searching and whatever of it to find out who's in this tournament. So let me see. I'm assuming it's someone that online may have got the brackets online and then it's posted somewhere.
All right, I'm back. What are we talking about now?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the brackets of the AEW Trios Championship.
Oh, okay.
To see who's in it because it went by so fast when they showed the brackets earlier. So.
All right.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe someone online, maybe they may have screenshot it or whatever and show it. In fact, me put the word bracket. There we go. All right, let me see. Okay, let me see. All right, cool. Oh my god. All right, so here we go. We have Death Triangle, which is obviously Pac, the Lucha Bros of Ray Phoenix and Penta El Zero
Mm-hmm.
versus Will Ospreay and Aussie Open. Now I don't remember the guys who are who are the tag team of Aussie Open, but basically it's the United Empire from New Japan.
Okay.
You got Andrade El Idolo, Dragon Lee, and Roosh. Ingobernables. That's who they are. Against the Young Bucks and a mystery partner that of whoever it's gonna be next week. Some people say it's gonna be King Omega. We'll see if we'll see if that turns out to be King Omega next week. Which I don't know. To me, again, with everything that we heard about King Omega, with him taking time off, getting these surgeries, I don't know how he's come back this quickly, unless
It's been almost a year.
Well, I guess we'll find out if it is him next week, because the whole thing with Adam Cole, not only because he's injured, but yeah, that's out of the question either way, because Adam Cole and Red Dragon turn on them.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. But I'll tell you one thing: ain't gonna be no Brandon Cutlet.
No, I doubt it.
No. We have the House of Black, which is going to be Malachi, Brody King, and Buddy Matthews against the Dark Order. Now, who the Dark Order is going to be in it? Don't know, don't care, because they ain't winning. I'll tell you that much. And then the Trust Busters. I'm assuming the Trust Busters. I'm assuming the Trust Busters are Parker Bordeaux, Arya, Davari, and the other guy that I don't know who he is.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, so they're going against the Best Friends.
Best Friends probably winning that match, unless they have freaking Brock Lesnar Jr. freaking destroy everybody.
Probably. Yeah.
I could see him be destroying them, but they go also do the where he doesn't have to lose. You could still have Best Friends to go over.
Yeah.
So here's how I see it. Death Triangle will probably go over. I think they might have them go over Death Triangle, or they might surprise me and they might have United Empire go over. They might the next bracket obviously for next week. Either Eagle Blam is gonna win by going over the Young Bucks and a partner they're choosing, whoever it's gonna be. Now, if it's King Omega, then yeah, they're definitely going over the Elite.
Yeah.
But if it's not King Omega, then I don't see them going over.
Yep.
Obviously, House of Black is going over. I don't know why I don't even know why Dark Order's in this match, to be honest with you.
Unless Miro gets involved.
Maybe.
Oh no, I don't. Either way, I don't want Dark Order. I don't want Dark Order to win. But I'll tell you one thing. Good thing there's no factory in this match. That would be a waste too.
Yeah.
And it's a shame for me to say that too, because I enjoyed the factory when they first brought after the whole thing from last year, and then they fucked that up. Because Clay Rose.
Nah, it was T. Marshall's fault.
Of course. Oh my God! What did he deserve this? That's and at this point I don't care anymore. I'm done trying to defend this guy.
Yeah.
But anyways, I can never win with someone like QT Marshall who's helping these guys in the AEW, and then this is how they treat him. But maybe that's what he wanted. Maybe that's how he wanted be booked.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm upset that we're not getting the reuniting of SCU to be part of this.
Oh yeah, SCU.
That'll be something, except for one thing. Scorpio Sky is injured.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This would be a great opportunity to bring them back together.
Definitely, yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. I do see best friends going over. Again, where Parker Bordeaux, he doesn't have to lose. I can see this other guy losing. The other guy who I don't know his name is, so I can see him losing.
Yeah.
Unless they want Orange Cassidy to really beat Parker Bordeaux. Which that would be terrible if they do that.
I think it's great.
Oh God. Yeah, because that worked out with Powerhouse Hobbs, right?
We don't need nothing. Yeah.
You know what? Powerhouse Hobbs needs to get his revenge back.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Oh man. But we'll see. Somewhere down the line. Eventually, somewhere down the line, he's going to have to get his revenge back. Now he's being booked like a beast, like he should have been before.
Yeah.
So yeah. But anyways, there's your brackets there. Pertains to this tournament. Speaking of brackets, we'll get to Raw.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But yeah, besides that, yeah, right. I guess there's nothing else to talk about. I can't think of any other things to bring up. Pertains to other what Johnny Gresham about how much of a baby he's being. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think something about Johnny Gresham saying about he's some comments about not interacting with fans. I don't know even about that, but I saw something about that. Why he doesn't interact with fans. I don't know. But then again, this is the same Johnny Gresham who cursed out at Tony Khan and put out his top 20 rankings of PWI, saying that this is why you shouldn't me. It'd be like with especially on like how they're booking Jay Lethal in AEW. It'd be like Jay Lethal pulling out his rankings of PWI to Tony Khan saying you shouldn't be booking me like this, man. Look at me, and I was the Ring of Honor World Champion. Oh man, but anyways, that's ridiculous, man. But I'll tell you one thing: Johnny Gresham didn't go off a tangent like Jordan Miles.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, that was basically it for that. Now let's get to some stuff that happened on SmackDown.
Okay.
Now, SmackDown was from August 5th, 2022, and I think they were at Greenville, I should say. Greenville, South Carolina.
Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Well,
no.
It was. I'll deal with it back in that city. No, just kidding. I'm kidding. But the opening of the show was Ricochet versus Happy Corbin. Why? Because Happy Corbin was being laughed at backstage from not just by Ricochet, but the rest of the catering club.
Yep.
And Ricochet says something about karma is a beautiful thing, and I say to myself, "Oh my God, this is the same Ricochet who said to his fan, why are you ugly?"
Yeah.
Like, wow, clever there, Ricochet. Nice line there.
Yep.
I'm telling you, man, he went to war of best roast. I'll tell you that, right?
Yep. Yeah, he really ended. He really buried a Happy Corbin with him.
Yeah, but I mean, he did kind of bury Happy Corbin, but we'll get to that. Because something happened on that night because this is the beginning of Triple H's era of being head creative and talent relation. basically being in charge in a way of how things are going to be from now on for with this man no longer in power, which thank God.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're seeing slow changes so far, and Ricochet is one of them. He got a win over Happy Corbin, and the match I thought was pretty good.
Yeah, the match was good, and I had a feeling they would had Ricochet win. Just to embarrass Corbin.
To me, I thought Ricochet was gonna lose. Because that's all I've been seeing Ricochet is him losing. I can't remember last time I saw him win a match. To be honest with you, that's how long it has been since I seen him wrestle.
Last time I remember him winning matches when he beat Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship. That's the last time I remember seeing him win.
To me, I had to go back to 2019 when he was getting that push against Brock Lesnar, where he's winning matches, and to the point he got to Lesnar, then and they lost. That's I guess you could say from there.
Yeah. And he got squashed. Yeah.
Damn, man, that was a long. That was a long time ago, though. Wait, was it? Well, no, I'm sorry. It wasn't 2019. It was 2020. Yeah, 2020. Because that was. But in the highlight of this match though was when Corbin back tossed him. Ricochet basically was way high, like holy shit. I mean, this sometimes you forget how great of a high fly he is. Just the way he just look like he got off of a camera frame there, like shit. That was crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ricochet won, and and why he won? Because of attraction. Happy Corbin allowed himself to get distracted while Pat McAfee on him. So don't tell me this dude's going to continue this thing between these two.
I don't know if we're gonna continue with it. Maybe I don't know.
I don't want to see it again. It should have been done since SummerSlam.
Yeah.
So
I had a feeling that Pat McAfee will brag about it. Brag about beating Corbin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe they are done. I don't know, but we'll see.
We'll see though. But then we get Sami Zayn backstage. He walks to the to Roman's locker room. Well, he didn't go in, but basically knocking, and you see the Usos. Because the story here is that Sami Zayn is the RA Us.
Yeah, he's the RA. Yeah.
So Jimmy looks like he was happy to see Sami Zayn, but Jey Uso not so much. He basically was giving him the dead eye.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling Sami Zayn.
What did he do? Like all he's been doing is been loyal to the to the bloodline.
I don't know. Maybe he sent something to Sami Zayn. Maybe he just don't like kissing.
But we'll get to why he because he let him know later on. But we'll get to that. But basically, Sami Zayn lets them know about he tried to contact Paul Heyman, but Paul Heyman wasn't answering because for one thing he's not there because he's hurt. He got hurt since Brock Lesnar took him out at SummerSlam. So
yeah.
So basically, we'll get to more of that later. Because next we get to Shinsuke Nakamura versus Ludwig Kaiser being accompanied by Gunther.
Walter.
Yep. And this is for Shinsuke to get a shot at the Intercontinental title if he can beat Ludwig Kaiser.
Which
and he did.
Shinsuke, yeah.
And then good.
Yeah, and then they had like a little face off after the match. Pretty much Shinsuke was teasing, taunting Walter Gunther. Doing his little taunt that he does. And
after they got back to the hotel room, freaking Gunther introduced Ludwig, freaking his version of freaking BDSM by freaking making him regret losing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he probably chopped that out of him.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't show that part, but I'm assuming off camera, he probably did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing how
I
Walter's
think it's gonna be.
weeks,
What happened?
knowing how Walter's been being a dick toward them last few weeks, even when he's doing what he's supposed to, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's pretty much losing is it's not an option, pretty much.
And even when he won, he got his freaking chest nearly caved in.
Yeah, because he had to help him pretty much, so that's why he did that. Yeah. But that was funny though, because it was funny because it looked like he was gonna chop him, but he's like, nah, you did a good job, and then psych, he chopped him. that was funny. I was like, damn, bro. Oh man, that was funny.
Now what I like about
God.
Now what I like about what they did here is that Shinsuke Nakamura was preferred as King of Strong Style.
Yeah.
And I think to myself, they never, this man would never go for Nakamura being called King of Strong Style. He sometimes call him the artist, known as Shinsuke Nakamura, or something else that he would call him like a rock star. Shinsuke Nakamura,
I was about to say the rock star. Yeah.
So I'm glad he's back to be called the King of Strong Style.
Yeah. So I think the match is next week, and this should be an interesting match. Obviously, go through into the win.
This on Friday. Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still looking forward to the match though.
Yeah, the match is gonna be good, definitely.
So let me get Megan Morant. That's her last name. She interviews Kofi Kingston, right? And, the whole thing about Kofi Kingston being interviewed here because what happened with Xavier Woods by the new vicious or Viking Raiders that kept calling them by.
Yeah.
So basically, patronizing Xavier Woods, put on the injury show, kayfabe. What does Kofi do? Yeah. He's coming into the shot of the camera, and he's happy. He's all doing whole New Days positive, power positivity, and like, oh my fucking god, what the fuck is that? Your partner got taken up by the Viking Raiders, and this is how you fucking act. Where's the passion?
I was gonna say something, but I was like, let me not say that.
we'll get to Kofi later, by the way. But it's your opportunity to show anger about having to your best friend of New Day, and you come in, you're all happy, you're bully your cereal and whatever have you, what you call horn.
Yeah.
Triple H might be in charge still, but they're still doing stupid shit.
See, and this is why Renee got behind you as WWE champion.
Yeah. I mean, he was good. He was a good chaser, but not a good champion.
I liked him when he was WWE champion.
He was all right. It's just he just never really changed.
I mean, great that he's a WWE champion too, by the way, because it was long overdue.
Yeah, and him winning was. I did like the stuff they're doing with Randy Orton, like Randy Orton versus Kofi. Talking about the whole stupid thing, and even like when Randy and them were feuding back in 2009. I did like that for a little bit.
That's because of what happened before during that match. Like Orton is saying that stupid thing is. And then the backstage bullshit that happens why Kofi's push was killed back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of wish that he would have been fired for that.
Are you talking about Randy? Oh, you talking about Kofi?
Yes. I was kidding. But yeah, anyways, but Kofi says, said no matter how many times the Viking or Raiders put us down, whatever, they always get back up. The whole thing of never give up. So now you're John Cena. Great.
Well, somebody has to be since he's freaking retired. Thank God.
Oh my God!
But he goes, why? He does it in a way that like got me on my nerves. Like goes, New Day rocks. And I know New Day sucks. They suck then, they suck now, and they suck forever.
And they will always suck.
Jeez, man. We'll get to more coffee later. Sami Zayn comes back, knock on the door of the Roman Reigns locker room, and then the Usos come out. Once again, Jimmy Uso again, looking happy to see Sami Zayn, but Jey Uso once again got that meal, that dead eye, like he owes some money or something.
Yeah. Yo, Oos, with my money, Oos.
So Sami Zayn, said he took care of some things, whatever. And then that's when the Usos told him, make sure you tell the production trucks, make sure the music's good and all, and the lines and all that. And Sami Zayn's like, well, that's not really my job. And then Jimmy's like, hey, it'll mean a lot to Roman. And then Sami's like, okay, I'll get that done. And we'll get to more of that later. So yeah, we'll get to that. Kayla Braxton, she interviews the SmackDown Women's Champion Liv Morgan. And she's wearing an arm brace because the whole thing was from SummerSlam. So
yeah,
and Ronda Rousey because what she did after the match, attacking Liv Morgan and then attacking the referee, which the referee is what did her to get kayfabe suspended.
Yeah.
And the fans, Liv Morgan's cutting this promo, right? Basically her actions about what happened SummerSlam, on the whole thing, but also pinning her and all, everything. The fans boo her.
Yeah, they're booing her, yeah.
Because nowadays fans don't know what the fuck they want. You want Liv Morgan to be champion, and then all of a sudden, you get Liv Morgan champion, and now now she's getting booed. But to me, I think it played out very well because she tapped out, and she knew she tapped out, and she could have told the referee, like a babyface should have, I tapped out, I should have lost the belt, right? But she didn't. So I think in the fans' eyes, because they boo her, it's like you're not an honorable champion. You screwed Ronda Rousey. Let's call it as it is. Ronda Rousey did get screwed.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, I think that was the main reason why she got booed. Because that screwy finish. But with the promo, I don't think she's gonna turn heel now, but I feel like they're gonna tease it. That she's gonna keep the championship by any means necessary. That's kind of the vibes I was getting. So
yeah, that too. She did that. I think she thought about that too. Yeah, some similar to that. But I was saying this before. Back when when I first watched SummerSlam, and we talked about it before. Being in Asylum, where people kept saying, "Oh, Ronda Rousey, she turned heel." And I said, "So no, I think it's the other way around. I think really Morgan is one's going to be turning heel. I think that's what it's going to lead to."
Yeah, I think because I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a rematch. Maybe a Clash at the Castle or whatever pay-per-view. And I think maybe Liv Morgan will probably cheat and to keep to win. And yeah, they'll definitely make her the heel.
Yeah, cause I think Ronda Rousey kayfabe is suspended for a month, I guess.
Yeah,
as far as I know.
I think so.
At least I think so. Because I don't think they mentioned it. How long she's gonna be suspended, but whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, but then also Sonya Deville comes out, and she starts talking trash about Liv Morgan being a cheater and whatever, and then talking shit about Adam Pearce being bad with his job. And I think to myself, where is this going to lead to with Sonya Deville and Adam Pearce? I know it's not going to lead to a match because WWE's not going to do intergender match. So what is the point of all this?
As far as I know, I don't think Adam Pearce can even wrestle anymore.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Adam Pearce doesn't wrestle no more. Yeah, and that's another thing. I think I think some injury he had back in what Ring of Honor or something that he had to retire.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I think so. I think that's what I heard.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt they're gonna have a match. That'd be crazy, but but
I mean, yeah,
nah.
it would be crazy, but I don't think it's gonna happen though.
Yeah.
And plus, Triple H is not a fan of intergender wrestling.
No, yeah, I don't blame him though, because because it's either gonna be a squash match for like men like being on women, or they'll probably have some like unbelievable thing like women being men. It's like it's a lose-lose situation pretty much. So. Yeah.
So then we begin this gauntlet match for the women's, where the winner will face Liv Morgan for the SmackDown Women's Championship title at Clash at the Castle.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was gauntlet match. Yeah.
So it was Sonya Deville coming out, after confronting Liv Morgan, and then all of a sudden, Aliyah comes out, and guess what? She barely got any reaction.
Yeah.
Which comes across the point that I made before when she did came out there when I started watching SmackDown again. I guarantee you those were probably chance for her.
Yeah, because I don't think I saw the fans react to it. Because at least when Liv Morgan, was getting booed, you could actually like see them booing. Like you can see their reaction.
And not everyone and not everybody booed her, because you still have some fans of Liv Morgan there.
I mean, not everyone booed her, but yeah.
Yeah.
You can at least still see the reaction. You can still see it, but with Leah, I don't think anyone made a noise.
Yeah.
Or like anything. Yeah.
So the match happens between Sonya Deville and Aliyah, and I'm watching this. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, Aliyah ain't winning, and sure enough, she lost. So like, well, no surprise there.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
then,
I think this is when Raquel came out, I believe.
Yeah. Raquel Rodriguez coming out smiling and everything.
Mm-hmm. she's happy to be here.
Stop smiling, right? This man's not here anymore.
I mean, hey, maybe Triple H thinks she has a beautiful smile, so he's like, hey, keep smiling.
Oh, I figure it out now. Raquel Rodriguez is all about smiling. Raquel Gonzalez is not all about smiling.
Nah, she's about destroying people.
Yeah, because this is not the Raquel Gonzalez that we know from NXT. Because this is Raquel Rodriguez on the main roster now.
That's a sister. Yeah.
Right. Oh my God. But we'll get to something else about Raw, but we'll get which I'll try to bring that up. But she comes out, and I'm seeing this. So well, Sonya Deville, it was nice while it lasted. Now you're gone, and sure enough, she was.
Yeah.
And then Shotzi Blackheart comes out.
Yeah.
And I'm saying to myself, well, she ain't winning, and sure enough, she got eliminated too.
Yeah.
And then the Protector, Xia Li, comes out. And I say to myself, well, she ain't winning either.
And she didn't.
And it's a strange too, by the way, with with the whole thing where the character that they give her before Vince and Bruce Pritchard no longer are in charge now of of the main roster. Bruce Pritchard's still there though, but still. But the thing is, is her character was that she was the protector. She was gonna protect any baby faces against any heels that that's basically attacking them, bullying them, wherever have you, right? And then they did this whole thing where where she's done protecting people and now she's gonna protect herself, basically turning heel without no explanation whatsoever of why she decided to also now she wants to protect herself and she doesn't want to protect anyone anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I think to myself, well, good, Bruce Pritchard, great job, because I knew this came from him because he doesn't know where to go with it. He doesn't know where to go with these type of storylines because he's fucking garbage.
Nah, come on, Robert. He's brother love. He's the best.
He's fucking trash at of everything that he tried to convince people. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the story and everything, but then he doesn't know where to go with it. We'll figure out at the end. Oh yeah, you'll figure out at the end. But guess what? You never figure it out because you don't know where to go from there. And now look at Xia Li. You could have done something with that whole thing with her being the protector, and now you fucked it all up. And for what? Because you didn't know where to go with it.
No, he didn't.
Jeez, man.
Or you know what? Or you know what? Honestly, they could have just kept her character as she was, like in NXT. Yeah, because like
I joined that too.
Yeah, because I was actually digging like what they were doing with her. You know,
yeah,
like
with the music and all.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but yeah, they didn't know what to do with her. They really didn't.
And the only reason why they called her in the first place on the main roster is because they want some Chinese influence on the main roster, not because of her talent, but because because she's Chinese. So let's bring her up. Fucking idiots.
Damn. So it's just for the forced diversity, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But anyways, but Sadly didn't go over. Obviously, because it's Raquel Rodriguez, and then we get to Natalia. Now, I think myself, I think Natalia beat her. Cause I think myself, no, I don't think so. Cause I think Natalia's gonna lose here too. And sure enough, she did. But hey, Natalia gave her a good run for her money.
Yeah, she did. But then I think this is when Shayna Baszler came out.
And yes, as soon as she came out, I said myself, yep, she's winning. Because I as much as I want to see Raquel Rodriguez getting the push, but at the same time, it's just it's finally time for Shayna Baszler where it stands to no more playing games, because this man's gone now. Triple H is now back in charge, and now Shayna Baszler could get back where she where she started for NXT.
Yeah, I already knew like once once Raquel beat all the obvious losers, and when Shayna came out, I was like, yeah, Shayna's definitely going over. She's winning. Raquel, good run, but Shayna's gonna stop all that. But yeah, she did. We're gonna get Shayna Baszler versus Liv Morgan at Clash of the Castle. So Ronda's friend, one of the MMA horsewomen.
Yes,
he's gonna face Liv Morgan.
Yep,
I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna bring that up.
I'm pretty sure too. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Now, after the Scotland match ended, does it make anyone care for Raquel Rodriguez afterwards?
I mean, like the way they were like you presenting her, like when she was winning all the beating all the women's, like they're definitely making her look strong. Until Shayna came out.
And they still protected her. What? They still protected her when she lost too.
Yeah, I definitely see them going to use her, in the future. Maybe she'll be the next matchup for Liv Morgan. Maybe. After she's done with Shayna.
That's it. That's if Liv retains.
But yeah, if she does retain. But yeah, I could definitely see her being the next contender for the women's championship. I can see that. Yeah. So.
I mean, she was before, so we'll see. We'll see how it works out this time. Maybe fans will this time will get behind her this time because of her performance here. I mean, let's face it, it was really much of a performance, because it wasn't like a Seth Rollins performance or a Kofi Kingston performance over these Scotland matches.
Yeah.
But hey, either way, still strong coming out of it.
Yeah, she did.
All right, so then Sami Zayn goes back to the Roman Reigns door again. Okay, ask it now. Basically the whole thing is that he wanted to speak to Roman Reigns, right? So then, Sami Zayn was getting frustrated, because they would not let him, and because he's gonna be busy, to go out there. And Sami Zayn's like, "Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, I do all this for you guys and everything." And then also that's when Jey Uso is like, "Look, Uso, you're not on Roman Reigns level, Uso." You need to pull some weight here, Oos. We're tag champions here, Oops, and he's the champion. He's the undisputed, universal champion, Oos. And what are you, Oos? What kind of? Basically, he tore him off. He just told Sami Zayn.
Yeah, he talked down Sami Zayn, bro. Like he snapped. Like he freaking pretty much told he shut him up pretty much. It seems like whoa. It's like whoa, take it easy, man. Like he was like Drake, like whoa, take it easy, man.
It's like that's if you want to keep wearing that shirt, you better keep step up your game and pull some weight like we've been doing. Oos.
Yeah. Looking like a dollar store Seth Rogen oos.
Oh man. And with the long hair, he's James Franco from the movie Pineapple Express.
oh yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah.
great movie. But the only downside of that movie is Amber Turd.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember, Jey Uso was pretty much, snapping on Sami Zayn. So yeah, he pretty much shut him.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we'll see. Now, obviously, I think this is going to lead to a Sami Zayn babyface turn.
Probably.
Maybe. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes down. So then we get to the new vicious Viking Raiders. They want to get some two schmucks named by Tommy Gibson and Jim Moki, wherever, and they beat them.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, squash two jobbers, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody's.
I only gave it the last 2 minutes. I think it may have lasted like a minute or even under a minute.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, obviously, yeah.
And what was the point of this? For them to be distracted of their wins, just for Kofi Kingston, man, to come out of nowhere and wail them with killer sticks. And so now there's the passion I want to see. Instead of you talking about your New Day stick and with the whole power positivity bullshit and never give up bullshit.
Yeah, he's pretty much beating War Raiders with candlesticks and I think that's when they had like handicap match.
It was Eric having a match against Kofi Kingston, and while Ivar was outside ringside, and you can see that welts on his back from that candlestick. Kofi Kingston really lay that in.
Oh yeah, man, those candlesticks, man. Whew. Mm-hmm. I still remember when what happened to Dominic, man. Oh man, he got beat. Like he got beat. Like freaking like his dad beat him. Like, well, I mean, Ray Mysterio's dad, but like he got beat. But yeah,
I'm hopping off, guys. I'll see you later.
All right,
later.
Thanks for coming by. Hopefully you'll come back tomorrow. We'll be in asylum. Yeah, that's if the one, but we'll see. But yeah, so then Kofi and Eric had a match, and match itself I thought was alright for what it was. I mean it was some cool spots in the match between the two, but
yeah.
And then Kofi beats him. What?
Didn't he get skull pin him or something, roll up?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think it was a roll up. Yeah,
he beat, but what happened to the whole new vicious Viking Raiders? All these guys,
yeah, he run away, he got away, or
he did because I think Ivar tried to get in there to go after him, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I guess it means they're new and vicious when they're in tag team matches, but in singles matches they're not new and vicious.
Guess not.
That was Kofi Kingston. I got his size. Whatever.
Come on, he got the heart of an underdog, man. Come on.
Oh,
he got the heart.
Yeah, I guess he does. Man, that wasn't enough to beat Brock Lesnar, was it?
Well, I mean, Brock Lesnar is different. It's a different breed, but
yeah.
Dude, Brock Lesnar is OP, so yeah. But yeah.
But before we get to what happened with Roman Reigns and the Usos, Michael Cole made an announcement that on Raw, they will present a tournament to start off to crown a new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
I knew this was coming. I knew it.
And we'll get to the brackets when we get to Raw, but still. they're doing this.
Yeah. Once Bailey and Io and Dakota Kai came back, with the new faction. I had a feeling they're gonna bring back the women's house for them, aren't they? They're gonna do that. And look what happened. They announced the tournament, and so I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen once they came back.
And we'll get to who else was in the tournament too once we get to it, because I got something to say about that.
Okay, but I had a feeling they're gonna bring it back because of Bailey's faction.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how that. We'll see. Obviously, when we get to that tournament, to that Dragon's tournament, I do see, Io Sky and Dakota Kai winning.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna win.
Yeah. All right, but we'll get to more of that one since naming who's in the tournament. So let me get to Roman Reigns, the Usos, the Bloodline coming out. Basically, Roman Reigns wants people to acknowledge him.
Yep. Which they do.
So basically, he talks, and people were going crazy about what Roman Reigns said here, because under a new regime with Triple H in charge now. Roman Reigns, retains the appointment not being there, that he's in the hospital. And people are going crazy and going nuts for that. Oh my God, he said hospital. He said hospital.
Oh yeah, because because that was one of the banned words. Yeah, you can't say that.
That's true. That's true.
I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. He's like,
me either. During that time, and I see myself, oh my God, people making a big deal of this, but at the same time, like, hey, you know what? That's one of the changes. That you're finding out now.
Yeah, so there's definitely some of the banned words aren't going to be banned anymore.
I mean, think about this. If you're going to hospital and you're wherever you're going through, wherever you're being sick or you got hurt, wherever you turn your family or friend or whoever you want to tell to, like, hey man, I'm gonna go to the medical facility, and then and then they'll look at you and they're like, wait, what's that? Like, it's hospital. Like, I said, okay, well then just just say hospital.
I think you got to take me to the medical facility. Like, what? You mean the hospital? Yeah, whatever.
Like, seriously, man.
You already know when Cody Rhodes. Go ahead.
Nobody calls hospital medical facility unless your name is Vince McMahon.
Yeah, like, I already know when Cody Rhodes come back, he's gonna be saying a lot. So he's gonna be saying title belt. He's gonna be saying a lot. Wrestling, he's gonna be saying, especially since Triple H is his favorite. I mean, Cody Rhodes, is a big fan of Triple H. I'm sure, he's gonna get some creative. I mean, he already does. He already did when he came back, but he's really gonna get some more creative freedom.
I think that's gonna change now. Now that Vince McMahon's gone.
Yeah, but Roman, the bloodline was out. Roman was pretty much talking about. He was pretty much talking about his match, with Brock Lesnar, the crazy last man standing match at SummerSlam.
Oh yeah, he said something about he hates Brock Lesnar, but he respects him. But he hates Brock Lesnar.
But it's like, I hate Brock Lesnar, but I respect him. But man, I still hate Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and then Drew McIntyre comes out. Yeah, and he wants to fight Roman Reigns.
And then he call Roman Reigns something. The tribal queef.
The tribal queef. Yeah, I think they would call him.
Like, what the? Oh my God. Oh, by the way, speaking of Drew McIntyre saying that, I didn't realize back in Liv Morgan's promo, when for a reason. Some got muted. I think wait a minute. Was there like
she said,
I thought to myself it was technical difficulties, but I found out that she said the word shit, right?
Yeah, she cursed. Yeah, because she said like you were calling out on my,
Yeah. And I thought to myself, Fox, you bunch of babies. I mean, I was knew they were a bunch of babies before, but come on.
I mean, I'm not really surprised by that. Of course they're gonna mute that, so I didn't really think much of it.
I guess TV 14 is one meant for Raw, not SmackDown.
I guess not. I don't know.
Whatever.
But yeah. Drew McIntyre comes out. He wants to fight Roman Reigns, and then, dude, when I tell you, I was like, wait a minute. First of all, it went dark. It went black and white, and then I hear familiar music, and I was like, no way, they do not have him here. They do not have him here. And then you see Scarlett in the background, and then out of nowhere, Karrion Kross attacks freaking Drew McIntyre. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, what? Whoa, Karrion Kross is back? And he's just like beating down Drew McIntyre. He's freaking, he's beating him down. He's, banging his head on the steel steps. Just beating down Drew McIntyre, right? And then Scarlett comes up and she has, her signature, hourglass, and shows it to, Roman Reigns, shows to the bloodline. Pretty much, telling, time is ticking, tick tock. And pretty much, Kross, he wants the title. He wants to be world champion. And I was like, oh my God. This is the match I've wanted to see since Karrion even came. Since Karrion even came to NXT, and since Roman became the tribal chief, this is a match I wanted to see. And we might get that in the future. I was in shock when I saw Karrion, and like when I saw Scarlett, I was like, yes, they're together. Yes. Dude, that was great. That was the best way to end the show.
It was. So let's look at this. So of what I heard, now obviously I didn't watch it live, but I managed to watch it days later, either or maybe a day later. I can't remember. But unlike online, right? On that, after when SmackDown was over, because I was still working though, and obviously it was unavoidable to see what happened there, and I also heard about even before he made his return, that he wants to come back.
I did hear. Yeah, because I did hear news about that like before, and like I thought, I heard that and it was like, okay, I would definitely, wouldn't mind seeing him coming back, and it was funny because it was the same day I heard it. It's the same day he came back. I was like, whoa,
yeah.
It's like I did not expect him to come back, like right now. It was like I was just like maybe like for Clash of the Castle, maybe, but yeah, he's back, and yeah, like I'm really interested to see what happens at Friday Night SmackDown. See what they do,
and especially he's got to fulfill his dates with MLW and New Japan. He's still doing things with them. So once that so once that all done, he could go back to doing things in WWE full time.
Okay, yeah, because so maybe he won't be in the show, maybe he will, but if he's not gonna be in the show, they'll probably have like a vignette or something, maybe.
We'll see.
I don't know. Yeah, but hey, Karrion Kross and Scarlett has returned and they're debuting at SmackDown. Man, I can't wait to see what they do.
Me too, man. So
and Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross. Oh, sign me up. Sign me up.
And that's another thing too, because before the whole thing with him being fired, because he talked about this he talked about this after he got fired on some interviews that he's done where
I've seen interviews,
he was told that he was going to be wrestling, once he comes to the main roster, he's going to be working programs like with Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns, with some other names like maybe Seth Rollins, I think come up as well.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, big names, because they that's how they thought, at first they thought of him until he got to the main roster, and then, things things changed from there, Which changed to Scarlett not being there, because that deal was also bring her up too.
Mm-hmm.
but the idea for them is to bring her up as a wrestler, but she got some kind of breast injury, something like that that may happen
Yeah.
that she has to get
Yeah.
that done with her. So the and but she said, I think she may have said something because he mentioned Stu like she still could have done something, pertains to she could still do things, to be a manager. And I was thinking about that too. I was thinking the same thing too. Like you could still have her out there. Yeah. She's it's the breast thing. It's whatever. It's not like it's a huge deal where she's gonna take time off.
Yeah.
But she could still appear, and they're like, nope. WWE was like, nope. Yeah, they were supposed to come up as a wrestler, and now the whole plan is ruined and everything. And then he is Karen Cross. He ended up suffering.
Yeah, and once because it's the same night that Jeff Hardy, they finally brought back No More Words, and it was No More Words for Karrion Kross, I guess.
And keep in mind, he was undefeated and the NXT champion.
Yeah, and he just
it was on his birthday.
Oh, it was on his Karrion Kross's birthday.
Yes.
Oh, that sucked. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, that's even worse. Damn.
Let's think about that too. He lost in 90 seconds from a roll up, and Jeff Hardy using the ropes for leverage to get the win.
Wow, I didn't even. Dang, that's even worse. He lost in his birthday, and yeah, he lost. That was, man. Yeah, that was crazy, man.
So yeah, man, this whole thing of with Karrion Kross, the way he was being treated was no excuse about how he was treated when he got to the main roster. No excuse whatsoever.
Yeah, that was definitely a stupid idea.
And the whole thing, and the whole thing of him and other people got fired because of budget cuts. Now we know after him come back now to WWE, that was we all knew from the beginning it was all bullshit. Anyways, the whole budget cuts bullshit.
Yeah. But yeah, what? But hey, Triple H is now in charge, and he's definitely going to get a reboot. Pretty much, I'm gonna compare it to it's gonna be like Suicide Squad, the first Suicide Squad movie, 2016 wasn't really all that great, but the one that came out last year was miles better. This is why things gonna happen with Karrion Kross. His first main roster run, terrible, but I think the reboot, it's gonna be good. Things gonna be good.
Well, when you got Will Smith acting like the same in other movies, then yeah.
Well, yeah. But
hey, he didn't stop anyone in the movie.
Oh yeah, he didn't. I mean, he had guns, so he didn't really need to. But I'm definitely looking for him. It's been a while since I've actually wanted to see what happens next. The only time it really happens was Roman Reigns. Anytime he was, especially in 2020 when he came back. Mm-hmm. But now with Karrion Kross, I did not expect him to come back, and he's with Scarlett now, and man, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see what Drew McIntyre says. I'm waiting to see what Roman Reigns says, and I want to see if is Karrion Kross going to be there? He's going to cut a promo. I'm looking forward to what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it was when it ended, I was like, no, I wanted more. Mm-hmm. That's how I felt when it ended. It's no, I need more. Damn it.
But the whole thing with him being gone and then him coming back, where you had some people I don't know if a lot I never pick up on it, but pertains to hearing some people talk about it. Pertains to
I've seen a lot of positives about it.
I mean, yeah, they're positive and all, but I'm glad I'm glad he's back now, and he and getting a second chance, and I see myself getting a second chance. It should never got to that point to begin with. It should not got to the point where he got fired.
Yeah, he should have never got fired. He should have never lost.
He did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong to get fired.
No, he didn't. And Scarlett, she never even got a chance. She never got a chance.
And now she does.
So
Finally she does.
yeah, she's finally getting a chance, and like I said, Karrion Kross is getting a reboot, so this could definitely be something good. Like I said, I'm looking forward to see what happens on Friday.
This ain't the same. This ain't the same. This ain't the same. Scarlett who lost to Nia Jax at one point on Raw.
I forgot. Yeah, because
yes,
this the smoke show, Scarlett. Yeah.
So yes, hopefully, nothing goes wrong this time. Obviously, obviously nothing's gonna go wrong this time because you got Triple H now running things now, and
he was one. That, yeah, go ahead.
And on top of that, this has been in the works for since Triple H ends up being head of creative, where Moxley and Karrion Kross were in the I guess they're we're talking at one point then something about he wanted that Karrion wanted to go back and all that, and Moxley gave him his phone number because I guess Karrion Kross didn't have his number Triple H's number but Moxley did, and to me that's a little shocking there because Moxley still has Triple H's number.
Well, I don't really know much of their relation, Moxley and Triple H. I don't really know their relationship.
It must be because Triple H and Renee Burkett's relationship.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because I think that Triple H was not thrilled of her leaving, and on top of that, I think Triple H really liked her what she was doing over there.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, really, really great way to end. Friday Night SmackDown. Maybe it made you want to see more. Made you actually want to see what's going to happen next episode. This was good, really good.
Yeah. And the best part is, SmackDown there was no maximum male models.
Oh yeah, there was. I don't think there wasn't. Yeah.
Oh. So yeah, that was a plus for me too.
yeah, I already know for you, yeah. All right, so now we're gonna talk about Raw.
So now let's get to talk about Raw for August 8th, 2022 in Cleveland, Ohio. Spoiler alert, there was no John Gargano, which was to me, I thought it was disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, I knew they were in Cleveland, Ohio, and I didn't want to to get my hopes up. So, but yeah, he didn't come out. But I'm just gonna say, but.
Yes, we'll get to that later. By the way,
yeah.
I mean, I kind of knew who I was working too. I didn't watch it live, but I didn't hear anything about him coming back. But if he wanted to come back and all that, but after seeing some thumbnail of it, and no surprise there. I'm glad. In a way, I'm kind of glad he's back too because there was no reason of why he should have been fired in the first place too. But
yeah, he should. We'll get to it.
So the show kicked off with Bailey, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. Control.
Don't you mean Dakota Sky?
Which it was mentioned. So they make their ways out. Bailey by saying ding dong, because of her talk show.
Yeah.
Basically, she's talking about, what chance to them being in Cleveland, Ohio. A better reaction than last week's crowd from Houston, Texas. That barely made any noise.
Yeah, they barely made any noise, but yeah, Cleveland, Ohio was definitely, they definitely were louder. So that was good. Yeah.
Yeah, so Bailey, is hitting on the crowd, calling them idiots and dummies and whatever in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think I like. You know what? I love this Bailey version. And yeah, you mentioned Dakota Sky, right? Because first how do you not see the realize the lethal weapon of Io Sky, then how do you not you realize the benefits of bringing someone like a Dakota Sky? And right there, I realized.
Yeah, she botched.
She
And then
now she botched.
Yeah.
Now she botched, and I think to myself, oh, so now that now they turn them to sisters now.
Yeah, and then Bailey acknowledged it. Yeah, I know I messed up, you idiots.
Which I thought she she handled that pretty well when she she was hitting on the crowd.
Yeah.
And then she started losing her mind because of that, and then over on the botch that she did, which again I thought she handled it pretty well.
Yeah, she handled it well. Yeah.
Yeah, and she's a pro at the end of the day. So.
Mm-hmm. And and they're pretty much teasing, saying control, pretty much. So I'm pretty sure that's gonna be their faction name, Control. I'm pretty much that's what they're teasing. And then that's when Alexa Bliss come out. That's when Asuka come out, and that's when the Raw Women's Champion Bianca Belair comes out. They come to the ring, Bianca's kind of promo. Well, pretty much what I remember is like, you want to, have control, and Bianca said, well, I want to lose it, and then she punches Bailey, and then there's a brawl while the women, and and then Alexa Bliss does like she goes on top rope, and she falls on top of everyone. She falls on she does a crossbody, and she falls
on the barricade.
On the barricade, yeah, right, yeah, and she falls on everyone, and I think that's when the referees and people come out to break it up, and so yeah.
So basically the teasing some preview about what these the 6 women are going to do each other at Clash of the Castle.
Yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be Bailey, Io Sky, Dakota Kai, which is most likely the faction name Control, versus Alexa Bliss, Asuka, and Bianca Belair. So we're gonna have a 6-woman tag team match. So that's gonna be a match.
So it was good. It was good that what they did there. But my God, the fucking camera cuts. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Get rid of Kevin Dunn. How he can't be this bad at his job if he's going to be doing so many camera cuts.
Yeah, man.
So nauseating. So nauseating. How could anyone sit on through a minute Raw 3 hours, if they have weak stomach or whatever, and they or just or the head gets too dizzy or had too much of a headache, and they had to sit through all these nauseating camera cuts.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my God, terrible.
What's the next thing that happened?
But then Seth freaking Rollins comes out.
Yep.
He goes up against Angelo Dawkins, who's being acquired by Martez Ford, and Angelo Dawkins removed his jersey. Because I never seen him wrestle a while before, but all right, I guess he's trying to do something new here, because they're doing something new here.
Yeah,
it's whatever. The match happens. It's been good for what it was.
Yeah, it was a good match,
but it wasn't no Montez Ford versus Angelo Dawkins. I mean, no Montez Ford versus Seth Rollins, I had to say.
Yeah, it was still a good match, and obviously Seth Rollins won.
Obviously, the pedigree.
And I think Seth Rollins attacks him, post assault,
the curb stomp.
Yeah.
Montez Ford comes out, and chased his way to Seth Rollins, and that was pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get to Seth Rollins later, by the way.
Yeah.
Let me see. Did they show the brackets here? Let me see here. Oh, okay, I guess I'll get to it later. Unless it was announced around that time. But anyways, so Edge and Mysterio, and Dominic too, by the way, they were there. Backstage. Basically, Edge apologized for happened. And very Mysterio knows it was an accident and all. But Dominic didn't. I mean, not saying he did that on purpose, or whatever, but basically was didn't approve, appreciate conspiracy him like that,
Yeah.
So basically, and Dominic, I never seen Dominic, in that type of vibe, that type of vibe before, and
Yeah.
because usually he doesn't show that much intense in his face before until
Yeah, until he got scared by Edge, and then he got pissed off and he pushed Edge.
Yep, and he got upset with his dad, for choosing his side over his son, and he walked off.
Yeah, so they're definitely teasing, a breakup, definitely. They're definitely teasing that,
and we shall see. I thought it was good though.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
So then, someone named Cameron Patrick, who sounds like he has an accent. I don't know much about him.
Yeah, I think he's Irish. Yeah, I think he's Irish.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then he interviews The Miz and Ciampa. Basically, it's about Ciampa going after Bobby Lashley for the United States title since he won on the Nash last week.
Yeah.
Miz basically doing all the talking until Ciampa got chance to do some talking, and basically talk about how he was trained by Harley Race, and then when Harley Race passed away 3 years ago, he would not be the man what he is. If it was for him. Talk about him being the first ever United States champion. That the Harley Race once was. And he points out the rope that he that Harley Race have, which is you can see from the background from behind Ciampa. I said, I didn't realize that. Cool. Basically, he dedicated his national championship match against Bobby Lashley for the late great Harley Race.
Yeah, I didn't even know he trained him until he said that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either until I learned that night.
Yeah, so it was a cool little promo that they did backstage.
Yeah, and we'll get to that later. That match itself. So then we get Ezekiel, Eliza's brother, right? Oh my god! After seeing this, I see myself. Oh my god, this is terrible.
It was actually entertaining when the whole Kevin Owens thing. It was actually pretty good. I liked it.
But then of what I heard from people, it over stay as welcome in a way. And basically, it just got ridiculous, basically, just to say that. And I agree with them. For someone who has been watching this shit, I do agree with them that it is ridiculous because especially the whole lie detector test thing.
Yeah, that was pretty much like they were taking notes from Mr. America, that lie detector testing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and the whole thing with Hulk Hogan, it was shit then, and then what they did with Elias here, it's shit now.
Oh, come on, Robin. That was gold, man. Come on. They don't know nutrition.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of nutrition there for Ezekiel. Yeah, as you can see.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So then Kevin Owens comes out. They're gonna have this match, right? So Kevin Owens gets to the ring, but then he trips from the
Oh yeah,
on the ring steps.
Yeah, he slipped on the ring steps. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he slipped. But oh my god, that
Now I know. Now I know why he beat down freaking Ezekiel. Yeah, he was so mad because of that.
yeah. And then he took him out with the powerbomb apron. Yo.
Yeah,
and,
he pretty much
and
beat down Ezekiel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much the end of it. And I like, thank God.
Yeah, he beat him down, and they had a structure. Pretty much saying that
and the neck brace.
Yeah, so yeah, pretty much Kevin Owens, he beat him down. So
yep.
Yeah.
And the comparison with the whole thing what Kevin Owens did to Sami Zayn, I see himself. Sami Zayn, he took a better bump than that. Because he's from Sami Zayn, his neck hit the back of the apron.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to take a bump like that.
I mean, I'm not trying to say Ezekiel should have done that. I'm just saying, they're basically comparing that. Like I'm saying, so that's not comparable. If you see how Sami Zayn took that bump, it was way wicked than what Ezekiel.
Yeah, it definitely looked. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the spot was that bad, with Ezekiel, but yeah, with Sami Zayn, it definitely looked more like, yeah, he's gonna be out for a minute.
And to be honest with you, I wouldn't have done that way. I think I still would have done the apron powerbomb, but at the same time, since this is a new regime, let Kevin Owens finally bring back the package power driver.
Oh yeah,
you could have done that on the apron as well. And then and then really say Ezekiel's now done.
Yeah, and they probably say kill Owens, kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, since you're gonna be TV 14, why
not? Exactly. So then, we get Finn Balor makes his way to the ring with Damian Priest. He cuts a promo about Edge, thinks that they should fear him, and Edge and the Mysterios can't get on the same page. But I'm saying myself, well, how do you know that? Like, did you? I mean, obviously, we all know how they know that, but still, but how? How do you know that? But whatever. But I guess just through the demon inside of him that he could still sense things. I guess maybe.
Yeah, I think that's when Damian Priest, makes a challenge to Edge. He challenged him to a match.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna have Edge versus Damian Priest, which should be an interesting match there. That should be interesting. Yeah, I think it was Finn Balor versus it was Finn Balor versus Rey Mysterio. The match was good for what it was. It was pretty good. And
it was pretty good.
But then Rhea Ripley came out and she asked Dominic, and she carries Dominic and drops him to the ground. Like, dang, man, like does Rhea Ripley secretly like Dominic? Because she's always beating him up. It's kind of like it's kind of like how Helga make fun of Arnold from Hey Arnold, or how Cindy would make fun of Jimmy Neutron. Like they pretend to hate them, but they really like them. It's like, is this what's happening with Rhea? Because she's always kind of beating up on Dominic. So I don't know. That's telling me something. Oh, yeah, and especially because I don't know if you remember this, but she had her legs around Dominic, choking her, choking him.
Yes, I remember.
Yes, I think Rhea wanted to do that. So and she even tweeted yeah, Dominic was lucky. She even tweeted about that. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, and that distracted Rey Mysterio. Obviously, seeing his son get beat up, and that cost him the match. I think it was coup de grace. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
And the match is over. I think Edge came out. I think.
Yeah, he did. He came out. It was during the match too.
Yeah.
It's just because Damian Priest got involved, and that's when Edge came out. So so they fought into the crowd.
Yeah. Right.
But Finn Balor won. The match was good. I thought it was good between Mr. and Finn Balor.
Yeah, really good. What's the next one?
All right, so next one was okay. So this is where the commentators talks about the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship tournament.
Okay.
So let me pull up the bracket because I got something to say about the brackets and pertains to the whole thing of this tag team tournament that they're doing, even though there's no women's tag team.
No, there isn't.
Just give me a moment. I'm trying to pull it right now.
All right.
Well, let me first talk about the first match. I mean, it didn't happen yet, right? Let me just double check. Okay, this was the first match.
What are you talking about? Dakota Kai and Io Sky versus versus Tamina and Dana Brooke.
Yeah, and that was the thing too. Dana Brooke and Tamina, because the whole 24/7 thing, which by the way we did see that on our TV set.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you already knew who was going to win this match. It was just
obviously. But I was worried about are we going to see the women? I mean, are we going to see the 24/7 thing again? Going on, and I thank God it didn't.
It didn't happen. It was just pretty obviously Dakota and Io, they won, so which was obvious. Obviously they're gonna win. So they advance. I know there's gonna be a match next week. It's gonna be Doudrop Nikki ASH
trash
versus versus I think Alexa and Asuka's in it, I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be against them. All right, okay, so here's the bracket. Sorry I took it so long. It was my tablet was acting up. All right, so now obviously Io Sky and Dakota Sky. See what I did there? But yeah, I think that on the tag team name should be Kai Sky, or Sky Kai, whatever whichever works out.
Maybe.
But what? It's whatever. But yeah, it's Tamina and Dana Brooke versus Io Sky and Dakota Kai, which obviously Sky Kai won.
Yeah.
Match itself, it was all right for what it was.
It was all right.
I mean, Dana Brooke, she wasn't bad. Tamina, she's getting up there. So
yeah.
To me, Tamina hurt the match more than Dana Brooke did.
Yeah.
But like I said before as well, Alexa Bliss and Asuka versus Nikki ARASH and Doudrop. Change your name to Papa Niven and get that costume, that failed gimmick of ASH away from Nikki and bring back Nikki Cross.
Yeah. Or if you want to do a new character, do that. But the superhero thing, I don't even remember how he even got started. To be honest, I don't even remember.
I don't know either.
The only thing I can give her is her butt looks good in that tights. I'll say that. That's the only thing I can give her.
But here's your other teams that was compared up to. Why I have a problem with this.
Okay.
Raquel Rodriguez and Aaliyah.
Yeah.
Xia Li and Sashi.
You already know why they do this. You already know why they put them together. What? You already know why they put them together. You know why.
I know, but oh my God, Nakia Lyons and Zoe Stark.
My girl, Nakia Lyons, yeah, and yeah, Zoe Stark, yeah.
And I don't mind them getting exposure. That in a way is I'm sort of okay with it, but then they're not a tag team too.
they're not really a tag team.
And they're doing their own thing on NXT. I mean, if you want someone for NXT or which is the women's, you could have brought Toxic Attraction.
Oh yeah, you could have. Yeah, since they lost, they would get it. Try again. For the women's tag team, tournament.
And then Natalya and Sonya Deville. Like, is this the best you could give us?
Yeah, that's the main reason why I really didn't want the women's tag team titles to return, because like there really isn't no tag teams. Like the only thing you really got is really Toxic Attraction, in NXT, Casey and Kaden, and now with Bailey and Io and Dakota, but yeah, everyone else is just random. They're just like it feels like they have that, you remember that Royal Rumble thing, they would roll and pick a number. That it pretty much feels like they were just rolling the thing and like they were just picking partners. It's like, oh, okay, we got Nikita Lyons, and all right, who's gonna be our partner? Oh, Zoe Starks. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. Just picking at random.
My problem with this whole thing, Alexa Bliss and Asuka, they're not a tag team either. They just promote together just because they're feuding with Control, with Bianca Belair. That's not a tag team.
That's not a tag team.
Doudrop and Ash, Trash, whatever you want to say. I know they were they just team up too, but that's not a team either.
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not a team. It's not gonna. That's not really a relevant team, really.
And Raquel Rodriguez and Ash Aliyah, I meant to say Aliyah.
Yeah, I don't even think they even interact with each other like at all. And like I said, you already know why they put Zia Lee and Shotzi together. You know why?
Yeah, I know.
That's what makes me laugh, because like why they did it. And Natalya and Sonya Deville. I mean, yeah, they were they're teaming up together, but still, it's not really a tag team either. It's just random.
Well, they got to turn this shit bracket tournament into something at the end. So we'll see how that transpire.
And that was the main reason why I didn't think the women's tag team was a good idea in the first place, because even if you had enough women, it's like you don't have like, they're not really like, there's not really enough for like tag teams. Like I said, the only real tag teams you got is Toxic Attraction, you got Katana and Kaden, and you got Bailey's new faction, and that's really it. That's only like the real like teams you got, like real teams like together. The other ones are just randomly picked. Like it's kind of like in school, like the teacher picks a partner for you. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. Wow. Wait, I can't really get to the NXT. Something I need to worry about that.
Well, I think I know what it is.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? We'll get to it.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know. But that's the that's it for the bracket, right?
Yeah, that's it for the bracket. But yeah, I guess like we said, Sky and Kai won. And so they advanced, no surprise there. And next week, same thing with Asuka and Alexa Bliss, they're gonna advance because I don't see Nikki and Piper Niven going over.
No, they're not.
Why is she still called Doudrop?
I don't know. I think they forgot. They use you still. I don't know.
Well, then they need to work on that now. So get rid of that name. That name was Guard from the beginning with.
That is one of the worst names I've ever heard. Like, say what you want about Gunther, but I'd rather be called Gunther than freaking Doudrop. Like,
at least that's a name. Doudrop. What the fuck is a Doudrop?
What is Doudrop? Like I said, it made me think like did like Piper Niven like have Mountain Dew and she dropped it? Is like that's her name.
And the thing is, they trademarked the name Pipe and Niven. So what's the point of trademarking that name if you're just gonna still call her Dewdrop? Anyways, so Bobby Lashley was backstage warming up for his match, and we'll get to that when we get to it. Also, we see Kevin Owens. He's leaving, and Kevin Patrick walks up to him, before he leaves, basically talking to him about what you did, Ezekiel, and all that, right? And I said, so who cares? And then Kevin Owens basically, would basically, turn him off, like, don't be coming up me like that again, right? And like, basically Kevin Owens, said, in case you haven't realized, I'm Kevin Owens,
Yeah.
Basically, running down, how dangerous he can be, and all right, and this is still the Kevin Owens show.
Mm-hmm.
And while this was going on, I noticed something back, from the background, where
I was about to say that, yeah.
Where you see, we see a car that was rammed to like a pole or something like that. And yes, and you see some, I think you see, I think you saw policemen there, and then you see Nikki Ash and Dewdrop, and I said to myself, why are they there? Why would you have them there?
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, they were right there watching all this going on. I said to myself, wait, is it in their business? Is like their car? Like what? Like especially when we had them come back on TV, kind of promo against Asuka and Alexa Bliss for next week. And like, you didn't need it to be involved with where Tammy Stitch was crashing to a pole. You see what I did there?
Wait, say it again. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, by the way, it was Tammy Stitch. She caused the accident.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Wow. I wouldn't be surprised, but wow.
Yeah, she. I don't know if she's still locked up, but she knew what role was going to be, and then that's what happened.
Yeah, she tried to make her WWE return, and that went to.
Even that was a train wreck. That trying to make her return.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but both seriousness. But yeah. Apparently, it was some kind of car accident that happened. Who caused it? We'll get to it when we get to the once we get to the end.
Yeah.
So let's see what happened. Oh yeah, they showed the history of the United States Championship title.
Yeah,
which is great. They show that.
Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, I did enjoy that promo. Showing the history of the United States Championship. Both thing. NWA, WCW, WWE. I did enjoy that.
Yep, that was great, man.
Yeah, really made the title feel prestigious.
Yep, it did.
Yeah,
which is great that we're finally seeing that again, where it takes to the secondary titles. Hopefully, they'll do the Intercontinental title. This coming Friday.
Yeah, and when we get to the match, oh man, yeah, the match, United States Championship match.
And you have the championship match with Ciampa coming out there with Harris's robe.
Yeah, he came out with his robe. That was cool.
I'm like, wow, they were laying all this down where Ciampa could win. I think that. And I was also thinking to myself first, like he's got to win then. He's gonna. He's talking about Harley Race who trained him. He's talking about him being the first ever United States champion. He's put over the United States Championship belt that he wants his name to be on that history. Like, and then he comes out there wearing the robe and basically, and then he had this great match against Bobby Lashley. So he's got to win, right?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna win. Nope. But yeah, the match was really, really great. It was really good match, really competitive. Yeah, like there was times where I thought Ciampa was about to win, but just really good match, really, really, really entertaining. I think the Miz, tried to get into it, try to cause a distraction, but then I think that's when AJ Styles came out, and they were brawling. Yeah,
and when AJ Styles there, I said I was thinking to myself, well, people, you see AJ Styles there. That's it. Yep. Hope you're happy. You saw AJ Styles on the show, so there you go. No, I'm just kidding. He had the match later on, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because again, these people complaining about him not being on SummerSlam, I agree. He should have a match on SummerSlam, but just during the regime of Vince McMahon, where I don't know what to do with you, so yeah,
we're gonna make you Logan Paul's best friend.
He probably would have done something like that too, by the way. Where he could have been out there, at ringside for Logan Paul, but instead, because Triple H is now in charge, he's like, nah, we're not gonna put you out there.
Yeah, but he pretty much gets the Miz out of there, and the match still continues. And there was a point where Ciampa took the padding off the turnbuckle, and Bobby Lashley got hit by it, and I thought that was gonna be it. I thought the match was gonna be over, but no, he kicked out, and I was like, oh, I was actually in shock. Like I thought it was gonna be it.
Yeah, me too.
I thought it was gonna be a new United States champion, but no, he still kept going.
And then the Miz and just came back out again.
I don't remember if he came back out.
Yeah, I think they did. When Miz was running back, was running away from Styles, and he ran in the ring. I think I'm assuming that's why. Because again, you need to distract the referee because Ciampa. There's no way Ciampa, someone like Ciampa, of his size was going to beat someone like Lashley with his size.
Yeah.
But
I think Lashley he puts the hurt lock on him, and I think he taps out.
Yeah, he tried to get out. He tried to struggle, to try to get out, but in the end
he tried to get out. Yeah, but he tapped out.
Yeah, great. I thought it was great, but again,
this was a really good match.
But again, I think to myself, like, holy shit, man! Basically they had me convinced where Trump was going to beat him, and I would have been fine with that, but the fact that they didn't, I'm like, damn it. But either way, great match.
Really good match. Good match.
Not saying Lashley's not doing a great job being National Champion, because he's done great jobs being National Champions, even in the past.
Yeah. But yeah, really good match. This was definitely match of the night.
Yes.
Really good match. It really made the United States Championship feel prestigious. The build up. Tommaso Ciampa talking about Harley Race. Him being the first United States champion. Everything they were doing. Like it really felt like a really big match, and they definitely delivered too. So
exactly,
really good match, best match of the night. They did a really good job, both Lashley and Ciampa.
Yep,
really
Indeed, man, that was. And this is what we're also been missing. You can still do some segments, but at the same time, you gotta give us what the fans want as well. Pertains to trying to bring back the fans, or what brought everyone to watch Monday Night Raw in the first place. More wrestling, more time in wrestling.
Yeah, more Braun Panties matches. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if your is gonna go over that, but because his wife might not be fine with it. I mean, it'll be great though.
Yeah, especially with Scarlett there. And you got Main Rose. Oh man. Yeah. But
and then
really good. That was next. Yeah.
I think they did something, but it just was in mid. Oh yeah, Miz and Styles.
They showed backstage. Yeah, they were still fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's led to a match with fun later on, which they end up being in the main event, which we'll get to that later.
Yeah, it was a no DQ match. Yeah.
Yep, no disqualification. Yeah. Omos was on the show.
Oh yeah, he was. I think he faced some jobber or something. I think.
Yeah, he fought two jobbers named actually, the name is not important. Like Corey Grace said, the names were important.
Yeah, it was pretty much the same thing to do with with Strowman, to have him just face some bunch of jobbers, and that was it. That's pretty much what it was.
Except one thing, it didn't work.
Yeah.
It's not. This was a waste of time.
But it was just squash match, pretty much.
It'd be like having two small women wrestlers facing Lash Legend. Trash.
I already know.
Which part? Yeah. I'm gonna get to her later. By the way.
I already know. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You already know.
Jeez, man.
I already know, bro.
We'll get to it though. So yes, and they still call him the Nigerian giant because he's a giant, and
he's from Nigeria.
And he's from Nigeria. And MVP was there, by the way. He's still managing this guy.
Yeah, he's still managing. Yeah.
What a waste.
All right, so what's the next thing?
They talk about how basically Kevin Patrick interviewing Seth freaking Rollins, and he's doing his Seth freaking Rollins character, whatever that's supposed to be. He's laughing. He's talking about how Matt Riddle is gonna be coming back next week, and he's gonna address his update, whatever.
Yeah, and he's pretty much making fun of Riddle, saying like, who cares about Riddle? All he says is bro and dude and man. It was kind of funny.
I thought that was funny. That part was funny though.
It's like that was kind of funny
because it's true. He does.
It's true. I mean, what do you expect from Matt Riddle? I mean, he is a stoner, so so yeah. But yeah, he's got not a problem, and yeah, they're teasing. They're pretty much Riddle's gonna have an interview next week, so we'll see what he says.
And he says something about he should retire, but if he doesn't, he's going to clear Rose's ass out the door.
Oh yeah, and I think he also said something about Dana White or something.
Something about Dana White pertains to flushing down potential down the toilet. And you don't believe me, ask Dana White.
yeah.
And he's keep doing the laugh and all that, like saying, so you're not the Joker.
Yeah, that's pretty much his gimmick. Like he's supposed to be like the Joker, like from the movie. Like remember like when Joker was like dancing and that's pretty much what his character is.
Yeah, that's what. With him with the suit. With the suit. Any type of goofy suit he wears.
Yeah. Because I was wondering, like, I know it was inspired by something, but I just couldn't put my finger on it. It was like, I remember I saw a video saying it's inspired by the Joker from 2019. It's like, that's where I remember it from. Yeah, like, because I knew I saw a similar character, like what he was doing. But yeah, he's just pretty much making fun of Riddle, So yeah, Riddle's gonna have an interview next week, so say. I wonder what I said. You say, bro, Randy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens next week. Obviously, it's probably gonna lead to a match between those two at Clash of the Castle.
Yeah.
So then we get to Chad Gable with Otis versus Dolph Ziggler. And the match itself between Chad Gable and Dolph Ziggler, because of their wrestling backgrounds, I thought it was a pretty good match here. And Chad Gable did the Rolling Chaos, which they're calling it the American Mechanic. So, I'm thinking to myself, that's not bad for a name. Again, I'm assuming that's what they're calling it now. The Rolling Chaos Theory. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, it's when you grab your opponent from the basically you grab your opponent from the back and then you run them to the turnbuckle, smash them to the turnbuckle, and then roll them. You roll them along with you, and then you pop back up and then do your drum suplex. That's the Rolling Chaos Theory. It's basically the rolling German suplex, which made famous by Douglas Williams. Yeah, so they have this match. Instead, Dolph Ziggler wins. Why? Your guess is as good as mine on why he won. Why are we pushing Dolph Ziggler in 2022?
Because he's perfection.
Or he's here to show the world. He can still
He's
go.
here to show the world. Yeah, I guess it's here to show the world he can still go.
I mean, yeah, he can still go and all. You know, but still, like, his time is over. It's done. And Chad Gable should be the guy you should be pushing.
Yeah, because this new gimmick is really. I'm enjoying this new gimmick. The Alpha Academy with Otis.
Yeah, Alpha Academy.
Yeah.
And so yes, and so shush and thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's not enough. He's got to win matches too.
Yeah, like he's like he is pretty much like how Kurt Angle was like when he first came in. He was kind of like he was a heel, but he was kind of goofy. Kind of funny. Like I remember like when Kurt Angle he had that like tiny cowboy hat. He was like yippee ki and like he was playing the guitar. He's like he was playing the guitar for Stone Cold. That's kind of what Chad Gable kind of reminds me of. He's kind of goofy, kind of funny. Funny heel. Like thank you. He's like shush, shush, please. I like his game.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's far better than Shorty G.
Oh yeah, miles better. Yeah, definitely. That's not even for a debate.
Yeah, and when they could debate on that, I'm sorry, you're gonna lose that debate.
Yeah.
Because y'all didn't even care about him when he was Shorty G.
Nah, yeah, they didn't. He was literally just dressed like freaking like a Street Profit reject. Like
yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
No. So, but I'm glad they got him this role where he could show something that the fans could get behind. If they even care, these fans nowadays fickle.
Yeah, honestly, this is the best gimmick he's had. This is the best gimmick he's had. So I'm enjoying it. I'm always looking forward to see him. Notice. So it's always I'm always excited to see him. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ziggler after he won, he's selling the ankle because Gable was working on the ankle, and Otis was in the ring, and basically Ziggler was is egging on Otis just glad to him and saying himself, why would you egg on Otis to glad to you when you're just have a match and you're selling an ankle injury there, after the ankle lock, you're limping. I'm sorry, that's not a good idea. You try to egg on someone like a Otis to glad to you. But he didn't go after him. All this, he just stood there, aiding on Chad Gable, after his loss, whatever. So then we get Nikki Ash, Trash, whatever you want to say, and Dude drop or whatever. Basically talking about how they're gonna face Alexa Bliss and Asuka, and then also Alexa Bliss had their time to talk about how they're gonna face Nikki Ash, Trash, or whatever. And do drop, and then Bailey, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai shows up, and Simmons said, "Wait a minute, they show up to confront those two that they just brawl with, and they didn't take advantage to beat them down. They actually allowed them to."
Yeah, they were just talking to him, saying how pretty much how they're not gonna they're not gonna win, pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they just said. Basically saying, it doesn't matter at the end of the day because you got the real winners here.
Yeah, and was there also some in the background too with them?
Yeah, I think so too. I didn't really make of it or what was in the background of it. When Asuka and Alexa Bliss was on cutting a promo, but then also after the whole segment was over with those two, being confirmed by the control. Also, we see guys running police officers running by them.
Police,
yeah. So they were running by them, and I think to myself, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, the whole car crash, and now the police is going on. It's like, what's going on? They're showing all this stuff in the background. Like, I wonder what's happening. But we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, so and then also that's when Bailey basically control. They walked away, and also AJ Styles walks by them, and I said, "So what the fuck is this segment?"
Wait, who?
AJ Styles walks by them, control.
Oh yeah, right.
I said, "So what the fuck is this? This is out of nowhere." And
yeah, because once they were done with that, AJ Styles walks past them, and that's when we get to the main event.
Yeah, they're doing all in one shot. Like Oscar and Us versus Square Club promo against their opponents for next week, and also wait a minute, they got interrupted by Control, and then Control's going to be talking all this smack and all that, right? And all policemen are running by them, and then they walk, and then Control they walk away. And also AJ Styles, it's great, it's walking by them to go to this match. Like, what the fuck? That I thought that was ridiculous. But then we get to basically the main event. Wait, before I trying to remember, did anything happen in them? Did anything happen before we get to the main event? Let me see. Let me check right now. Okay, let me see. I was reading the wrong one. Okay, never mind. Okay, now so the match. No DQ match. AJ Styles versus The Miz. I thought it was a good match.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Crowd's chanting tiny balls because Miz was wearing a t-shirt about his balls.
Massive balls. Yeah.
Like why is this still a thing? This is trash.
It's funny because I didn't realize because it was pretty much like because it says the hello because I remember the Miz's little t-shirt saying hello, I'm awesome. The little t-shirt. Yeah, it's pretty much that, but hello, my balls I have massive balls or whatever.
So ridiculous, man.
Oh man, like I don't.
Did they think that's gonna sell?
I don't know. I guess. And honestly, I don't know what's worse, the drip or the water drip, whatever they did.
The dripstick.
Yeah, the dripstick. Yeah. I don't know if that's worse or this. I don't know.
To me, I think they're both worse. And Miz and Morrison in this day and age, yes, they're both worse.
But the match itself, it was a really good match, really good, no DQ match. Some good spots there.
You got candlesticks, steel chairs, tables.
Yeah. I think Ciampa was also there. I think he was also there, to help out the Miz, but that didn't really work. And AJ Styles got the victory. He won. He won the match.
Yep.
But then we get to the ending.
Yes.
So now I didn't notice this. Like I noticed something, but at first I thought it was just a fan. At first I thought it was just a fan, doing something because the crowd I think was kind of quiet because they saw something, the police, security. So I thought it was just some crazy fan trying to do something. But then when he had his head up, I was like, wait a minute, that guy looks familiar. Wait a minute. Once I saw the mustache, I was like, wait a minute. Is that Dexter Lumis? Is that him? so once Raw finished, I actually went to look it up on YouTube to see, if I wasn't tripping or not. Seeing, seeing if I wasn't tripping. So I went to go look it up, seeing, Dexter Lumis Raw. It turns out it was true. Yeah, Dexter Lumis is back. He's back, and he was wearing a black hoodie, and it looked like he was about to jump the barricade and possibly attack AJ Styles. But before you can do that, security and police they came and handcuffed him and arrested him. So pretty much the story is he's pretty much the one who caused the car crash, and that's why the police was running by. pretty much like looking for him, and I guess they found him. And yeah, so yeah, Dexter Lumis is back, and he debuted on Raw. And it was really a really unique way. Usually it would be like an attack or something, but no, like he was on the barricade, he got arrested, and yeah, he didn't get a chance to do what he's about to do. Like, but I think it really fits since his character is more like stoic, quiet, kind of dark, mysterious. So I thought like when I saw it, I was like, okay, this could be something right here. I mean, I'm glad, first of all, I'm glad to see Dexter Lumis back, in WWE, because I did like his character. I thought, I really enjoyed what he was doing. And, I was really upset that he got released, but, I'm glad he's back. And I'm actually, again, it's the same thing with Karrion Kross. I can't wait to see what they do with, Dexter Lumis, what they do with that.
I was really hoping it was Tammy Stitch in the crowd.
Oh, no. I know you want it. I really don't. Go away.
Because again, the whole car crash thing. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh man, but no. But yeah, I'm glad that Dexter Lumis is back, man. Because he again, like with Karrion Kross, it should never been in that position where he. Yeah, Yeah, but like same thing with Karrion Kross. It should never got to that position where he should have been released because he did nothing wrong either.
Yeah, he should have never been released at all. Yeah.
So I'm glad he's getting a second chance, but again, like it should never even been that way. It should never even came across that people's mind, he should get a second chance. Like he should have had a chance, to shine on the main roster. In fact, he never even had a chance. He was still on NXT.
Yeah, he was still on NXT 2.0, and that's when they got released. That's when Vince got released, Dakota Kai, and some other, and including him. So yeah, like I said, I was really upset about that, but I'm glad he's back now. First we got Dakota Kai, now we got Karrion Kross and Scarlett, and now we got Dexter Lumis. So who knows who else comes back? I'm hearing some stuff with Johnny Gargano. I know some people are saying, maybe Bray Wyatt return. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna get my hopes up on that, but I could probably see Johnny Gargano come back. Maybe. Yeah, you never know. Some released wrestlers, you never know, might come back.
Maybe you should brought Vanessa Bourne back to team up with Aliyah again.
Who?
Vanessa Bourne.
Oh,
if you remember that tag team back on NXT, that went nowhere either.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I saw obviously when I already knew about Dexter Lumis debuting, I didn't know what. I mean, obviously we're debuting on the main roster, but when it comes to him returning to WWE or Raw, I remember seeing some images of him in the crowd, and I seen myself where where that happened, and there is AJ Styles. Okay, so it had to be AJ Styles having a match. Now when he came out at first, I think so. Okay, so he didn't have a match until later on. I had seen him in backstage with the Miz, with them two fighting. I was saying so. Okay, so it's gonna happen around that time. So once we got to that part, from there, okay, so where's the part with Dexter Lumis, right? And because I at this point coming into the show, I knew about Dexter Lumis coming in, and I said so, okay, how they gonna do this, right? And then at seeing what they did there, and I said so, okay, I see how they did there. So Dexter Lumis, I guess the host. I'm saying to myself, why would Dexter Lumis? Again, if you think of this logically, he caused a car crash backstage, and they're looking for. And I'm saying to myself, wait a minute. He came out there during the main event, which is what was he gonna do? Was he gonna attack the Miz? Was he gonna attack AJ Styles? Like, wait a minute, that makes no sense because AJ Styles then didn't sense anything that that's he was being targeted or being being attacked backstage. We're seeing also try to run him over or whatever. Same thing with the Miz. So unless it's just his Dexter Lumis, just going crazy because he's one of those creepy psycho killer killer
Yeah,
vibes that he's got.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm think he's gonna be a heel. We'll see.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah,
But
I'm definitely
it's
looking
kind of
forward to see what they do with it.
it's kind of strange though. It was pretty strange.
Yeah, like yeah, him targeting AJ Styles, like I don't know where to go with this, but like I said, I am really interested to see what they do with this. So I'm happy to see Dexter back, in WWE. So I'm looking forward to see what they do, and I think Dexter versus AJ can definitely something interesting, because AJ really needs something, and Dexter, being his next next rival, next opponent could be something interesting.
At least it'll be something better all the Edge stuff can do other than the Miz.
Yeah, and it's something new and fresh, so that's why I was like really excited about it, because it's something new, we haven't seen before, and I didn't even think about this until now, but I just realized they're both former TNA guys.
That's right.
Yeah, when Dexter was called Samuel Shaw, yeah, they just out still in TNA, so yeah, so this is interesting.
And during the time when they were there, they never got a chance to wrestle each other.
No, so this would be the perfect time for them to do that. Have a feud and see what happens. And not only that, you also got to remember, because like he does draw. Like he's a really good artist. So so I wonder what he would like draw, like why he want to go after AJ Styles. I don't know. Just I definitely want to see what happens. I definitely want to see where they go with this. This could be something like I said, AJ Styles versus Dexter Lumis. Something new, something fresh. Could be interesting.
Yeah, man, it does make me want me to tune in next week because with Dexter Lumis, because again, it was weird and strange how this all happened, with the whole car crash backstage, and then he and then he's targeting AJ Styles or maybe Miz. Again, who knows who he was targeting? It makes you want to tune in next week to see who was he targeting and what was the purpose here.
Yeah.
So that was very great that how they both did that. So it got me a little confused there, like it made me think about this about this whole thing what Dexter is doing.
Yeah, I agree. I saw the video on YouTube and it got like 1 million views.
Oh wow, there you go.
Yes, yeah. So people are definitely interested to see what happens.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right, and then we get to NXT. Since we're on that roll, by the way, I thought it was a good a good show. Now, I think it was a better audition this week because at least the crowd with this time were had a lot of energy, unlike last week's crowd.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, definitely.
So then we get to NXT 2.0. I still think it's NXT shit because of the shit I just saw on this episode.
Oh, I know where this is going. I know where it's going.
But anyways, we'll get to it.
Yeah.
So this basically was the home show, and I realized this is gonna be the home show for next week's show of NXT Heatwave. And I see myself, wow, what a shit home show this was. But they announced something about Solo Dakota had a suffer a sprain.
Yeah, he's I think like sprained knee or something, like he got injured.
Okay, here it is. A sprained PCL.
Yeah.
Cameron Grimes walked up to him saying if he's alright, whatever.
Yeah, he was just checking on him. Yeah.
Yeah. This is just a different vibe of Karen Grimes. Like he's doesn't know what to do with himself. Like he's lost.
That's pretty much what he's doing. Since he's been ever since he lost the North American Championship. He's been feeling kind of lost. He's been trying to do whatever to be a champion, but nothing's going for him right now. And that's where Joe Gacy's trying to talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
We guess trying to make him join him, but he ain't camera ain't budging. He's just ignoring him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll see how that turns out. Because I don't know where they're going with this. To be honest with you. I think the worst thing they could do is turn Cameron Grimes heel.
Yeah, I think they're just pretty much set up a feud with Cameron, and I think this might be like his last run, and he might go to the main roster. That's what I'm thinking.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So I think maybe Joe Gacy versus Cameron might be his last ride, pretty much.
All right.
Yeah.
So then we get to Nikia line. I this is the opener of the match. Of this, I should say. Yeah, Nikia Lyons. Yeah, Nikia Lyons defeating
Kiana James.
Oh yeah, Kiana James. I thought Kiana James was all right. I mean, she was great, by the way. She looks sexy.
Yeah, she definitely has like a sexy teacher vibe.
Yes.
Yeah. I think she's all right. But obviously, I was for my girl, Nikia Lyons.
Nikia Lyons, though, yeah, she was. She showed a lot of ass, if you know what I mean.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
But at the same time, she did pretty well in this performance too, as well. This is my first time ever seeing her wrestle fully this time. I always seen Nikia Lyons nothing but highlights and clips, but seeing her match fully here, I want to see more. I want to see more she can do because she's got potential.
She's definitely good. Yeah, she's definitely she definitely has that. Yeah,
and she carries herself pretty well too. So
yes, she does. Yes, she does.
And then we get to the next match where it fell downhill for me here.
Which one?
Where it pertains to Wesley versus Trick Williams.
Oh, that match? Yeah, the rounds match. Yeah.
Yeah, because they was going over the rules and I said, well, it's a boxing match. I don't care. So because I wasn't watching it live at the time because I was working. But I was like, I'm gonna skip the rules and all that. Like it's boxing match, whatever. And then I see them doing different things besides punching each other, and I see myself, what the fuck is this? So basically, here was the rules: 6 to 3 minute rounds, 20 breaks. 20 breaks between rounds. Basically 20 seconds break.
Yeah, 20-second break. Yeah.
Falls count can be won by pinfalls, submission, or count out. And I see myself, what?
This is pretty much a wrestling match with some boxing rules. That's pretty much what it was.
And once a fall happens, the round ends. I mean, one fall happens around the round ends, whatever. Basically, it doesn't matter if it's pinfall, submission, or count out, whatever, right? The round ends from there. First to win for the second fall is to clear the winner, and also a KO or a disqualification is on automatic end. I'm saying to myself, what the fuck is this rule? This is what I'm seeing is so you got them wearing boxing shorts, boxing gloves. And saying to myself, this is just boxing. I'm like, okay, cool, awesome.
Well, for Wesley, that's what he usually wears. That's his usual attire. Except for the gloves, but yeah.
Yeah, except for the gloves, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Trick Williams was definitely wearing some boxing gear.
I lost interest after that. I thought this was. I mean, you still. I get boxing, wrestling match, whatever combination in the way. I don't. You basically just somehow tell just right there.
I mean, I didn't mind the match,
I mean, yeah, the match wasn't bad though, but same time, I like the rules were complicated to me, and like so
The rules was definitely kind of complicated. Like, because when I first heard this, like when I heard like it was gonna be a rounds match, like I was thinking like it was gonna be like how it is like in NXT UK, like when they have like their Heritage Cup, because I know they do like some rounds, and I think that's what they do for the trophy pretty much. So I thought it was gonna be like that, but yeah, it's pretty much they add some boxing rules to it. I mean, like I said, I didn't mind the match. I thought the match was pretty good. The rules was kind of
Yeah, not trying to say it was trash, but at the same time, when you incorporate boxing and wrestling into one, you lose. I lose interest.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Me personally, I didn't really mind it. But yeah, Wesley won this match, which this was the guy I did want to win, so he didn't win.
Thank God about Wayne.
Yeah. Like I said, I think they're teasing that he's gonna face
Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah, Carmelo Hayes for the NXT North American Championship. They're gonna do it.
Which was up there, by the way.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah. And yeah, after the match was over, Carmelo Hayes is kind of promo, but then Giovanni comes out, and he pretty much challenges Carmelo for the NXT North American Championship for Heat win.
Yep.
So I mean, I'm looking forward to that match. That should be an interesting match. Really good match. So I'm looking forward to that.
And they start trying to do one up on each other, but they kept reversing each other moves.
Yeah, and they kept reversing each other. Yeah.
I thought that was good.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this match. What else happened next?
So then we get to something else that was trash.
What?
So there's some girl named Thea Hale.
Thea
Hale. And she's part of Chase University.
Oh, Chase University, and I know you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm seeing this, right? I'm seeing her come walking in the room, and you see also Andre there, Andre Chase, whatever. And then I see Ariana Grace. She's got a black guy. Basically, it's like basically what they did here is like she punched me. Basically the whole sentence in the principal office thing and all like some. So really,
I actually missed that because I was doing something, so I actually missed that. I didn't.
You missed that? Oh my god, it was terrible. It was like saying you see our kindergarten cop, whatever.
Okay, wow.
Except for one thing, kindergarten cop was actually good. This wasn't.
Yeah, I may have to look that up.
Holy shit, that was trash.
Because I missed that segment.
That was, oh my god. And you have Andre Chase acting like a principal, whatever, and like Simpson. Oh my god, this is why I fucking hate this. So this led to a match.
Okay, I think I did see the match.
So Thea Hale versus Ariana Grace, and match so I thought it was decent.
Yeah, the match was good. Yeah.
I mean, what led to was trash, but still, it was decent.
Yeah, I didn't see what I wanted to, but I did see the match. Yeah.
But on this Thea Hale, she showed especially at first when she was like okay, I remember now. So the whole thing, her, why, I failed to mention this. Ariana Grace, why she got black eye? Because I guess they were playing. I guess Thea Hale was playing ball with someone, and then I guess she threw it at Ariana Grace by accident with her, and then hit her in the eye, and that's why.
Okay.
Again, garbage. But anyways, so that's why led to a match, and then. Seeing, basically she didn't want to get in the ring because she's not wrestling or anything, right? But then she started showing what she could do in the ring, and I said to myself, she's not bad. I see some. I can see something in her, but she lost. She lost though.
You talking about Thea Hill or Ariana Grace?
Yeah, Thea Hale lost.
Okay.
Obviously, I knew where this was going. Ariana Grace was going to win, and she did. But she had to she had to work to get the win here against this rookie. And I thought, not bad for a rookie, by the way.
Yeah, I think she's pretty decent. She's pretty good. Yeah, she's pretty good. Yeah. What's the next thing?
Apollo Crews versus Roderick Strong.
Oh yeah, Roderick Strong. Yeah.
Before we get to this match, at first they show the Creed brothers with Apollo Crews backstage watching the match that they were in. The Creed brothers were in last week. And Roderick Strong walks in. He's like, he was upset that that the Creed brothers are hang out with Apollo Crews here, right? And then basically Roderick Strong was upset with them. And then the Creed brothers like, well, we're upset with you. You said you was gonna make it. You said you was gonna be here. You wasn't. You lied to us, right? And Roderick says like, no, I was testing you guys. I said, so you were testing them.
Really? that kind of reminds me, like, you remember this movie Ride Along, and like, you know how like, Kevin Hart was like, that was a test, you failed. I don't know if you watched that movie, but yeah, that kind of reminded me like that. He's like, do not look at me. You looked at me. He's like, look at me. That was a test. You failed. But yeah, and this pretty much led to a match, with Apollo and Roderick.
Apollo Crews was strong. I thought it was good. Good match.
The match was good. Yeah, definitely. It's Apollo Crews and Roderick, so it's of course gonna be a good match. And I think Apollo won, right?
Apollo Crews won. By the way, before the match even started. I got to talk about what happened backstage. So Apollo Crews, he's doing his best impression. He's doing his best impression of Goldberg. Walking the whole way up.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he stops and he looks at the camera. The camera goes into his eye, and we see Diamond Mine laid out in the ring, in a dark, EV way, and all of a sudden zooms right out of his eye, and Apollo Crews is like, ugh, and he's like, what happened there? Like what the fuck was that?
He had a vision, bro. He got the Raven powers. He got a vision.
Is that his gimmick?
Well, pretty much because since he came to NXT, he's been pretty much like they've been showing him like doing things like what he wants to do, like what he's thinking about doing, but he doesn't do it. Like, because I remember like there was like a vignette of him like at like a restaurant or something, and like there was like this guy like mess with someone. No. He was at the street, and there was like some people messing with some people, I think, and he pretty much like has like a vision, and like he's beating them up, but then it comes back to him. He doesn't do it yet, but then it teases he's about to do it. So yeah, pretty much he's like having like visions or like ideas like what he's gonna do. Like he has thoughts in his head, pretty much. I think that's what they're doing. Like, I think that's what they're doing.
I thought that was weird. I never seen that.
Yeah, that's been happening since he came back to NXT. I mean,
I don't know where it's gonna go at, with this whole thing, but
I mean, it was, showing him, taking out, Diamond Mine, but he doesn't know. He just, takes out Roderick Strong, which was obviously like a great match, But yeah, Apollo won.
But Apollo Crews won.
Yeah. What else happened? What happened next?
So then, the Creed brothers were looking back at the match again, pertains to from last week, and then they know something about basically something caught their eye, and also Roderick Strong walks in and they said he was upset with them. Why were you out there with me? You guys should have been out there with me. And then the Creed brothers basically got back and say it was a test.
Pretty much, come back to them. Yeah. And then Roderick Strong was pretty much pissed and like he threw the laptop and like threw it to the ground like really hard, breaking it.
And I thought to myself, well, so much for seeing that where the creepers were teasing of what they saw there.
Yeah. They're definitely because they've been having tension for a while now. Roderick and the Creed brothers.
This got me thinking: is he, even though Roger Strong, should not be worried about his position now because Triple H is now going to be in charge. Do you think he still wants to leave?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. Yeah, because like you said, like since Vince is gone, I actually don't know if he still wants to be there, or I don't know if he's still going to be there, or if he still wants to leave. I don't know. I know like his wife, is in AEW. He has his friends, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, and Roger Strong. Bobby Fish. So I don't know. I don't know if if he'll stay or if he still wants to go. I'm not really sure.
I mean, Triple H could try to convince him to stay, but we'll see.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Triple H there, maybe, but who knows?
All right. Well, we'll see how it turns out, and maybe Apollo Crews will be the key of that, maybe because of his vision, whatever.
Maybe, yeah. What's next? I think. Wait, is this it? Is this it?
This it? Before I get to the match, Trash Legend.
I knew it. Yeah, this is when he was talking to
some guy.
It was I forgot the other guy's name, but I know one of us named Malik. Malik Blade.
Malik Blade. Yeah.
Yeah, Malik Blade. I forgot the other guy's name.
The other guy's name is Edrich.
Yeah, Ed. I think it's Edrich.
Edrich and Zoroff. I don't know.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the other guy's name. I know Malik Blade. That's the one I know. But yeah,
I didn't picture what Trash Legend had to say. But what does she say? Because I skipped her.
I actually don't remember what she said.
So she's not important.
All I know, she was talking to one of the the tag team members.
She's basically trashing now.
I guess because I actually don't remember what she said. But I know.
But then
go ahead.
I see Pretty Gaily walking in the shot. And I'm like, oh no.
See, I knew he was talking about when you said you hate something. NXT was like, I knew exactly where this is going. I knew exactly what you were going to talk about.
What the fuck are they wearing?
What were they wearing? I actually don't remember now.
Oh my god, purple. Something. Oh, holy shit! In fact, I'll show you.
You gonna show me? Okay.
Just give me one moment.
Okay.
Gotta find the setting. Let's see. Is this the one? No. That's. I can't believe I'm doing this.
You gotta do it because I actually don't remember. What are they wearing? Oh.
This is the best I can show you of this.
I see it. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, they were wearing purple, and I think one of the announcers like referenced Prince, Purple Rain.
Oh hell no! I didn't catch that part.
I think one. I don't know who did, but I think they said something about Purple Rain. I think they did. Now I remember. Yeah, they were wearing purple. Yeah. All I was thinking about is, did they still Velveteen Dreams attire? Like, did they copy that? Did he copy? Go ahead.
If one of them did say that about Purple Rain vibes, don't you ever compare Pretty Gaily to Prince with his with Purple Rain.
Yeah, you can do that with Velveteen Dream.
You could do that with Velveteen Dream, because at least that fit his character.
Yeah.
Pretty Gaily, D-Gay-ration Next, Gay-ration Me, Gay and Roll Express.
What?
I could go on and on.
Oh my god!
The young gays.
Oh my god. Okay, Robert, that's dumb.
Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, we get it, Robert.
Here's the best part before I move on. Hunter Gay Helmsley's.
Oh my god. Okay, Robert. But they had Pretty Deadly had a match with Malik and the other guy whose name I don't remember.
And I thought the other teams were, I see something good in them too. They're pretty good.
I like the team. Like I think they should have a team name, but I like them. I definitely think they should be they should get more TV time. Definitely.
Yeah. But they lost.
Yeah. Okay. I do remember the ending though. I do remember the ending where because I knew when I saw this, I knew Robert's gonna hate this. I knew it. You have Pretty Deadly with Lash Legend. With Lash. I think Lash Legend actually cost Malik the match.
Oh no, she didn't come out till after the match was over. But okay. But yeah, basically they won. Pretty gaily.
They won. And Lash Legend came out, and I guess she's with them now. Lash Legend and Pretty Deadly is like,
and when I saw that,
I already knew like Robert is gonna love this.
Oh my god!
That's when I saw that. I was like, oh, Robert's gonna love this. Oh man, I can't wait to see what his reaction is.
Well, first of all, the NXT UK Tag Team Champions came out. I forgot their names.
Yeah. I know one of them is Josh Briggs.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I forgot the other one's name.
I forgot the other one's name. Let me look it up.
Yes, Josh Briggs, and let me look it up.
But also, he had the former Tasha Price, who's going by a different name, who's with them too.
Yeah. Josh Briggs. And Brooks Jensen, yeah.
Do they even have a tag team name?
No, they don't have a tag team name. Yeah, they just use their names.
All right.
Yeah, same thing with Malik and the other guy. Yeah, no tag team names yet.
Yeah, they need a tag team name.
Yeah, both of them do. Yeah, I agree.
If you can get Pretty Gaily a tag team name, you can get them a tag team name too. Come on.
Yeah. I think they should definitely have a tag team name.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I forgot they came out.
Yeah, they came out because I guess they're trying to hope. I mean, they're trying to call Pretty Gaily the match, and they fail.
Yeah, because I know they're still feuding with Pretty Deadly. For the NXT UK championships.
Yeah, it's part of the NXT UK feud.
Yeah. So yeah, but I already knew like when Pretty Deadly and Lash Legend, I already knew Robert's gonna love this one. He's gonna love it.
Before I'll talk about that, but the outfits itself, like what the fuck, they didn't even wear that on NXT UK. They were wearing button up shirts. They sometimes they'll use it to roll up a nod pertains to like how women does it too.
Yeah, I get it.
But at least that was whatever. But this, what the fuck? who the fuck did all that for Pretty Gay to wear?
I don't know.
Holy shit, man! Like it's like they want me to talk smack about these guys.
Oh my god, Robert.
and then the big man's worse. First of all, at the match, I can't remember what's her new name. Tasha Price. That they because she's not using that name.
Tatum. I think it's
Fallen Henley.
Let me see. Let me see. Because I know it. I just can't think of it right now. Let's see.
Fallen Henley.
Why is it not showing to me?
That's a word. I don't know. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but You could come up with a better name, Bruce.
I don't know what it's talking about. Anyway, but yeah, I know who you're talking about though.
But she got pump kicked by Lash Legend, and sure enough,
Yeah,
when
yeah,
when that happened, one of her high heels broke, I think.
yeah, I know. Like when she did that, when she like did the boot, yeah, her shoe came off.
That pretty much
Yeah.
sums up about of a wrestling career. Trash. So
man.
now I want to talk about this. So yeah, it's perfect fitting that Trash Legend is teaming up with Pretty Trashly.
Oh man,
not
Robert.
Here's the thing with here's the thing with these guys. These pretty deadly. They're not bad wrestlers. They're actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I just hate the gimmick.
Nah, I get it.
of all gimmicks you give them that, and the way they were acting too, by the way, backstage, like what the.
What were they doing? Oh, wait. I think I remember. Because I know they were doing a promo like Last Legend
and the way they were talking. Holy shit, Bruce! What you really put some Bird Love vibes into them, didn't you?
Hey, maybe he probably did. I already knew your reaction was gonna be funny, but
so you know what, Young, keep those three together. Cause you'll bring down Pretty Deadly anyways by having Trash Legend managing them now.
I mean, okay, yeah, like as a wrestler, like Flash Legend, yeah, she ain't really all that great. But like I said, I have praised, like I do like her promo skills. I do like
Yeah, she's a good talker. I'll give her that.
Yeah, she's really So that's why I don't really like that's why I don't really like hate her as much as you do. But I mean, I think she can improve. Like maybe she will eventually.
Hopefully she does, because if she doesn't, then she could be on the next unemployment line.
I mean, like I mean, yeah, as bad as bad as she is, I don't think she's as bad as freaking what's her name?
Brandy Rose.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I'm willing to give her a chance. I think she can improve. But your hatred is so funny. It's hilarious. It kills me, man.
my God, man. Now they got rid of Parker Bordeaux, who said he wasn't improving fast enough. And you're telling me you got rid of him, but you still kept the Lash Legend. You're talking about who hasn't improved. Look at her.
Oh man. You killing me, Robert.
Jeez.
Oh man. Yeah, what's the next thing?
Yeah, I'm done talking about Trash Legend.
What's the next thing, bro?
So, damn. Now this wasn't the main event. Which is a segment. In fact, I think this should have been in the way the main event to end the show, I should say, but it wasn't. It was Santos Escobar and Tony D'Angelo meeting each other.
Promo, yeah.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, I like the promo. I like the segment they did. Yeah, they're pretty much, they made a challenge for Heat Wave. It's gonna be Santos versus Tony, and pretty much if Santos lose, he leaves NXT. He's gone. And if Tony lose, his faction, I can never pronounce their name. The faction name. Phantasmo.
Legalo Phantasmo.
Legalo, yeah.
Legalo
Pretty much.
Phantasmo.
Yeah, pretty much they get freed, from Tony. So, yeah, if Santo wins, he leave. No, Santo wins, his faction is free. But if Tony wins, Santos is gone, pretty much.
And his faction stays with him.
Yeah, and his faction stays with him. Yeah. So yeah.
So I do see Tony D'Angelo winning. I do see Santos Escobar being promoted.
Yeah, I definitely see Tony winning because Santos, he's been in NXT long enough. He's been a former NXT cruiserweight champion. I believe he was North American champion.
I can't remember if he was.
I think he was.
But yeah, I don't think he was because I think Carmelo Hayes he wrestled. Oh no, in fact, Cameron Grimes. I can't remember.
Yeah, I know Cameron Grimes was champion. I can't remember, but he has done a lot. He was a really good cruiserweight champion. He was really good, really good title holder. So yeah. Yeah, I am looking forward to this match. I think Tony's gonna win because honestly, Santos, he doesn't really need to stay there anymore. He's already done enough. So so I think he's gonna be in the main roster eventually. By himself.
As he should.
Tony is gonna.
He's been there longer, even since the beginning of the pandemic. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, so Tony's gonna win. He's gonna keep this stable, So, so I'm really interested to see what happens with that. Because I really enjoy Tony D'Angelo. I like his gimmick. It reminds me of those.
After seeing his character being developed there, he's really getting the hang of this Italian mafia gimmick.
Yeah, he really sells it, man. Like he really it definitely gets me it reminds me of the old Italian movies, those vibes. I like it. I like his gimmick.
That's right.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to this match. Yeah, man. This will be a really good match.
Okay. Yeah, he was never North American champion.
Okay. Well, I know you did fight for it, but I don't think.
Yeah, he fought for it, but he fought for it, but he didn't win.
Yeah.
All right.
What's the next thing?
And they shook hands, and that was it. There was no drama, no calling out of the mafias. No calling for any hits. No legion of gays.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's gonna happen next week, and I can't wait for the match. It's gonna be good.
Yep. All right.
Also, I think it's gonna be it's gonna be a street fight too.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's gonna be a street fight.
Yeah. So no disqualifications. Yeah. So
and there was no legion of gays.
Yeah.
As known, they're pretty deadly.
Oh my god!
But anyways, and the main event. This is the main event match that the end of the show. Zoe Stark defeated Cora Jade. Now Cora Jade's new look, I like it.
Yeah, I like it. She definitely I wouldn't say it's kind of like gothic, but no. But it definitely does have a dark
side.
vibe. Yeah, yes. Dark side, pretty much. Yeah. She still has the Rock persona, but just more
yeah, which is great.
Yeah. So she still has that. Just more as a heel, and I like the look. I like it, and theme song's pretty cool too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. You have Mandy Rose, the NXT Women's Champion, on commentary.
Yeah, she was on commentary. I do remember that. Yeah.
And numerous of times you have Cora Jade try to cheat to win with her black candlestick.
Yeah.
And then Roxanne Perez came out to make sure she didn't get to her candlestick. She had a hold of it, and that caused Cora Jade the match. And then Roxanne Perez runs right after Cora Jade with the candlestick. I'm seeing Roxanne Perez leaving. Running on towards her to the entranceway. I'm seeing myself, man, the back of her, the back of her, her rear and everything. just from the hips and all that, the hips and everything. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, the hips don't lie.
Woo. I'll
Yeah.
tell you who's I'll tell you who hips does lie. Because of tax pays that weren't paid. Shakira.
Well, yeah.
We'll talk about that on the next show.
Okay.
But yeah. I saw that like, my god, yeah. That's why I love Roxanne Perez. Not. Well, that's one of the things I love about her, but still. And then Manny Rose tried to get one up on Zoe Stark before their heat wave for next week, but Zoe Stark got the upper hand, and Manny Rose hurt her. She took that move pretty well.
Yeah.
And then staying tall was Zoe Stark. Now, when WWE does this, does that mean she's gonna win? Now, after seeing this, I don't see her winning now.
I don't really see her winning because for one, she just came back.
Yeah.
I don't see her winning. I mean, to be honest, like I said, like when she came back, like I honestly really wanted Nikita Lyons to really, or Tiffany to win a Battle Royal. Wasn't really mad that Zoe Stark won, but she wasn't really my pick. But yeah, I don't think she's winning this match. I don't think so.
And you know what? I think they still got plans for Nikita Lyons to be the one to beat her. Of course, you gotta have to go through some obstacles. And being the sexy teacher was one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forgot to mention too, by the way. Not Cora J. Zoe Stark and Nikita Lyons were earlier on the show.
Oh yeah, they were backstage. Yeah,
they're backstage. Talking about being in the women's championship tournament. And
yeah, they're pretty much talking about that. Yeah.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So just wanted to bring that up, but because they want to know that they're part of the tournament in case anyone forgot.
Yeah.
All right. So Cora J, and Roxanne Perez is also gonna have a match on PPV as well. Which, by the way, I'm gonna pull up the card. But as far as the show was, most of it was good, but the rest of it was fucking trash, and I can't give it a pass. This week's show was not, to me, good at all.
And I especially with Last Luncheon and Freddie Ellie, yeah. I know you're talking about what? Go ahead.
They also did a real package between Braun Breaker and DJ McDella.
Yeah, JD McDella. Yeah, JD McDella. Yeah.
Okay.
I did see I did see the promo package. It was a good promo package.
Very good. Pretty damn good.
Yeah. They're really showing, JD being more like, I guess, technical, because he was showing he had like a fake dummy, what he used for MMA training, and showing how he pretty much break, Braun Breaker, So I did like the promo. I did like the build up what they were doing. I'm looking forward to this match. I know it's gonna be a really good match. Anything Braun Breaker does is amazing to me. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, man, he's really come to his own.
He really is, man. He since day one, since I saw him, I knew he was special, and he is. He's really great. So I'm looking forward to that match. So yeah.
The one thing I like is that JD McDowell.
Yeah.
He's still allowed to be called, the ace. And
he's still. Yeah.
Wait, because the promo he say, you never bet against the ace.
Yeah, he's still called the Irish Ace. That's still his thing. So yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
And also, I'm good that he's still around because people may forget he was part of that whole speaking out moment as well, where he could have been canned too.
What happened?
He was part of the speaking out moment at one point.
Oh, he was?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot.
Luckily he's still around. Yeah, I don't know if anything came of it about what he did. But hey, if he's not that hard trouble, like also with Ace Austin as well. I mean not Ace Austin. Not Ace. I'm sorry, not Ace Austin. I meant to say Austin Theory, because Austin Theory is also involved with that too, as well, with the whole SmackDown movement.
What?
And yeah, and people, and I remember people were saying he should be fired, blah blah blah, and everything. Like some stuff. What did he do though?
I don't even remember it. That's probably why, because I don't even remember, because I know about Joey Janela. I know about Travis Banks. Yeah, Jack Gallagher. I think also Marty Scurll was part of it.
Yep.
Yeah,
he has been the same since.
Yeah, that's all I remember. But I don't remember anything about JD or Austin Theory. I don't remember that.
There's a lot of people that forgotten too, because there was nothing to investigate over, because like Jake Hager, Justin Roberts.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't remember, because they didn't tell us anything.
Yeah,
they didn't tell us what they did. Yeah, so that's probably why I don't remember.
Right. Maybe because there was nothing there to begin with. Maybe.
Yeah.
And even with Ospreay was also involved with the SmackDown movement as well. But look at him right now. He's still around. Yeah, I mean, it could, if it was a big serious deal, a big deal about with Ospreay about what he did, then he would not be here right now in pro wrestling. He would be blackball, banned from wrestling, but he's still here.
Yeah.
Even AEW brought him in. So unless there's some evidence of it, what Ospreay did, AEW will now brought him in, and the fact that he's still here, doing his thing in New Japan, and then he's been welcomed back to to AEW to be part of the Trios Championship tournament. Again, there's no if there's no proof, then you can let it go. Stop bringing it up.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm glad with JD McDove. Because like you said, not everyone knew about it, but I remember it though. He was one of the guys on that list, and I'm glad there was nothing about it, because unless there was, then yeah, I agree. He should be fired, but there wasn't. Nothing was proven. Nothing was there was no evidence of any kind. Nothing whatsoever to ride home.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I think he may have been suspended, but he was still the champion though. And that's another thing. He was still the cruiserweight champion at the time, and he was supposed to give up the belt, but this whole thing where he's not gonna let go. He's not gonna let go of the belt, and and I think that's why they did the whole thing with Sanchez Escobar versus him from that takeover show. Pertains to unifying the cruiserweight belt.
Yeah. All right.
So, but yeah, you gonna say how you felt about the show?
Yeah, I thought the show was all right. Nothing too special. I did, like I said, I did enjoy, the promo with, Braun and JD. I did enjoy seeing, Tony and, Santos, doing their promo, during their segment. The main event was pretty good. Cora J versus Zoe. I thought it was all right.
All right.
Yes, I am looking forward to Heat Wave.
Speaking of which, there's 5 matches for NXT Heat Wave for next week.
Okay.
And I think and I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some segments too.
Yeah.
Just don't include Trash Legend and Pretty Gaily.
I'm sure they will.
But anyways, we'll see. But we got Tony D'Angelo, versus Santos Escobar in a street fight. If Escobar wins, Legado del Fantasma are free from the D'Angelo family. But if D'Angelo wins, then Legado del Fantasma will remain with the family of the D'Angelo's, and Escobar will be banned from NXT. Which again, we really chose Tony D'Angelo's to win.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And we're also expecting to see the match, how it turns out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just don't include any interferences of Trash Legend and
I don't know. I don't know why they would be there, but it's okay.
Oh my god. But anyways,
yeah.
Maybe because I bring them up because I can't stand them.
Yeah.
They're the only ones on NXT I can't stand. I mean, besides Chase University crap.
I actually like Chase University, to be honest. I don't know.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. I forgot to mention it, by the way. Didn't Toxic Attraction had a segment too?
Did they? I actually don't remember.
It was Gigi Dolan and Jesse
Jane.
There were they were doing some video vignettes for them
they're doing vignettes.
Yeah, because I don't know. I don't know why. I don't get why.
I gotta look that up because I don't remember that actually. I'll have to look that up.
I mean, it looked good. It was good, but I don't understand the point of that. We know who they are.
I'll look. Yeah,
but whatever. But anyways, Carmelo Hayes defends his NXT North American Championship title against Giovanni Vinci. Vinci.
Yeah.
I think the match is gonna be. I know it's gonna be good. Carmelo Hayes and Giovanni. Giovanni Vinci is good.
Yeah, obviously I think Carmelo's gonna win, but still it's gonna be a good match.
I think he's gonna retain. In fact, Carmelo Hayes, I think he will retain.
Yeah.
I mean, unless they have plans for Wes Lee to face him down the line if Giovanni ain't gonna win.
Yeah, I still think they're gonna do that. Wesley versus Carmelo. I think it's gonna happen.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Then we get to. Oh yeah, I remember what Trash was talking about. By the way.
What are they talking about?
That she was talking about Alba
Fire.
I'll be Fire. It's not that.
Yeah, Alba Fire.
Because she lost to her last week, and she's but she's still better. She's still better and more in the best last segment. So you're trash.
Wait. You talking about Toxic Attraction?
No, Trash Legend saying she's better. She's still better.
Lash Legend. Right.
Yeah, because she lost to her last week.
Yeah.
Fire. And I said, but you're trash. That's why you lost, because you're trash.
Oh my god.
That's when the Key Alliance beat you, because you're trash. Jeez, man. Anyways, but Cora Jade versus Roxanne Perez. We're tasting the women's between these two. This should have been like some type of grudge match. They should have between these two. It's just a singles match.
Okay.
But let's see how this plays out though. Cora Jade versus Roxanne Perez. I think Cora Jade's gonna win.
Maybe
she probably gonna cheat, by having Trash Legend distract the referee.
What?
And then Cora Jade hits her with a black candlestick, and then
so Lash Legend is gonna take over the show pretty much.
Oh man! Well, they have they have her on 3 different, in fact 4 different segments on that NXT show. I had to sit through. So so it won't surprise me they have her be doing this again.
I think they know that she's your favorite, so that's why.
She'll never be your favorite. Anyways, but yeah, but who you go with, Chloe?
I think either Cora Jade will win by cheating, or maybe Roxanne will win. I think it can go either way.
I think it'll still continue with Core J. You know, and Trash Legend as a side. I was just joking about it with that.
Yeah.
I think Core J's is going to cheat to win here. And then Roxanne Perez is going to it's going to be built up as a feud between these two. For a chance to everything that has transpired between these two.
Yeah.
So I could definitely see this this feud extending until they decide to get bored with it. Because Bruce Pritchard, I know him very well. He probably get bored of it, and in fact, maybe Shawn Michaels is involved with this one. Maybe Bruce Pritchard's not. But actually, it's best that Bruce Pritchard's not involved with this feud because he probably won't know how to come up with a good ending for this. So I think Shawn Michaels is involved with this one.
Yeah, because Shawn Michaels, he does do the booking for NXT as well. So, yeah.
And he took pictures with them when they were tag team champions.
Yeah, he did.
So if anyone knows how to book a feud between these two to make it like Vibes of Triple H and Shawn Michaels back in 2002, is now I'm not saying they're on that level because they had them be attacking for that long.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. Shawn Michaels knows about feuds. With Triple H and Bret Hart. So yeah.
So we'll see how they do with this. But I believe that it will continue the feud with Core J winning.
Yeah, it's definitely going to continue. Yeah. What's the next match?
Mandy Rose, defends her NXT Women's Championship title against Julia Stark, and Mandy Rose retains.
Yeah, Mandy Rose is going to retain. I don't see her losing it right now. Like I said, I think they're saving it for Nikita Lyons. I think they're saving it for her.
I agree.
Yeah.
And then Trash Legend will cash in and win the title.
Oh my gosh, Robert! Could you imagine that though? If she actually did do that, dude, I would love to listen to her reaction if that happened, bro.
Oh my god,
I will be dying laughing.
Thank God there's no money to make in NXT.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have the breakout tournament. That already happened. So.
Yeah, that already happened. Zoe Stark. Yeah. I mean, not Zoe Stark. Roxanne Perez won that one. Thank God, because Trash Legend was in that tournament too.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was.
Thank God she lost.
But
anyways,
the next match
and the main event is Braun Breaker versus JD, I should say, JD McDonald for the NXT Championship.
Yeah, Braun Breaker is gonna retain.
I definitely see him retaining. Then I can have him. No offense to JD McDowell, but I don't see him winning the title. I mean, I could see him definitely winning. Because he's Shawn Michaels' favorite, but I don't think he's going to win it. Braun Breaker's going retaining, and Braun Breaker's going until they get someone to beat him, not Dolph Ziggler. Like last time.
No. Yeah, I think it would. Honestly, I think it will have to be Carmelo Hayes, to beat him. Like once he's done with the North American Championship, I think Carmelo Hayes might be the guy. He's everyone.
People talking about that they want to see that match between Braun Breaker and Carmelo Hayes.
I could definitely see it. I could definitely see him being one of the guys to beat Braun Breaker. Yeah, so maybe him. But as of right now, Braun Breaker, he ain't losing that title right now. So. He's gonna retain. It's gonna be a great match, but he's gonna retain.
And yes, it's gonna be a great match too.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I can see a walk card. I can see a walk card happening here on the show.
Oh my god!
Of Charlotte Flair versus Trash Legend.
No. So pretty much the person I don't like versus the person you don't like.
Yep.
Well, now I'm actually gonna be cheering for the Lash Legend, then. That was like.
Oh, I hope Charlotte Flair buries her.
Yeah. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Anyway, but they go.
Yeah, not a bad card.
But yeah, not a bad card. I wish you could try to squeeze in one more.
Yeah.
Or things. I mean, who else could you put in there? Pretty Gaily.
Oh my god. I mean, I guess you could have Diamond Mine, the Creed brothers, have a tag team match for the.
Tag team title. and you know they go to segments here, so I guarantee they're gonna do some segments where it's gonna be more the sense of Diamond Mine.
Yeah, I know they're still gonna do that. So
Speaking of which, where was Ivy Nile? She's part of
I don't
Diamond
know.
Mine too.
I mean, yeah, she's still with Diamond Mine, but she kind of does her own thing, kind of like in terms of women division, obviously, because she's the only woman there. But yeah, I don't think she was on tonight, actually.
No, she wasn't.
No, I don't think Austin Theory was actually on Raw, or
no,
he's
still doing with the death of his uncle.
Oh yeah, right, yeah, because his uncle did die.
Some say he might be back next week, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, our condolences goes out to Austin Theory for his uncle's loss.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
And good thing. This man wasn't on running the show because but then again, this man probably would still let him give time off. If this man's idea was to have him cash in and win.
Yeah.
Well, who knows?
Yeah.
Also, I want to mention too. It's also on the show. These two Latina tag team. I already forgot the names, but they got some Indian guy, who's basically their advisor or whatever.
Sangha. Yeah, Sangha.
Basically, Sangha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They were basically they were like upset they were first one eliminated from the match. Since to last week's match. To crown new NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, and they're basically asking for his advice. What can we do to get better or whatever. And then that's when the Tag Team Champions, Kevin Carter and Katana Chance, they basically
they came out.
They give him encouragement, and basically give him advice, to and also let know if well eventually we'll give you a shot at these tag team titles. And then that's when what was his name again?
Sangha,
okay.
Yes.
Basically Sangha, basically he put them over, and he's like also putting his two women's over, so it seems to what he's gonna do with them next week. Basically so I'm intrigued to see where they go with this. It's to me it's a little odd pairing there with two Latinas with a big Indian guy.
Yeah, because the way I saw it, it's like, damn, Sanga's a pimp. Because I see him like with these. It's like recently I've been seeing him like with a bunch of hot women. It's like, is he a pimp? Like damn, like how many hot chicks do you have? Like, I mean,
yeah,
dude. I mean, hey, good for you, man.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah,
and they're pretty attractive too. So
yeah, they are. Yeah, it's crazy because like he did used to be Grayson Waller's like bodyguard, but then Grayson Waller kind of like I think he slapped him in the face because he lost a match or something, and they split up. Yeah, and it's funny because his old attire it was pretty much like Braun Strowman light. Like if you look at his old attire, it was pretty much Braun Strowman. Like,
right.
Yeah, but I mean, Sanga's all right. He's a decent wrestler.
Yeah.
I don't mind him.
Oh wait, he wrestles?
Yeah, he wrestles. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward for NXT Heat Wave. Looking forward to the main event and Carmelo versus Giovanni and Santos versus Tony. So those are main matches I'm really excited for. Yeah. I think Heat Wave's gonna be a pretty good show.
All right. So yeah. What I'm thinking about is that more things to what he's gonna be doing with these two. Oh, I'm sorry. Not that part. I'm about to say something else that came across my mind that that was got lost there. About last week, with the whole thing, Carmel Hayes and Trick Williams were leaving the building, and then you got these three attractive women's, all had car trouble,
Mm-hmm.
and I was talking about this with Omega Red. Can't remember it was during last week or maybe can't remember if it was. I'm pretty sure it was last week, but where this whole match between Von Wagner and Soul Dakota.
Yeah.
The whole thing with Carmelo Hayes being pushed down into the car by Soul Dakota. And then Trick Williams sold that whole thing, went down, and then with these three women's, and they did not, and they just let them continue to wrestle. I was saying to myself, that was a Bruce Pritchard booking there, where I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go from there. We'll I'll figure out next week. And here we are next week on NXT. Nothing happened.
Duh, because Solo's injured. Duh.
But I guess with Cameron Grimes, because remember Cameron Grimes was part of that too, where he was leaving the building, and all of a sudden, Von Wagner throws Sokola into the building where Cameron Grimes was trying to leave, and then he has again being bumped into get trumbled down in a way.
Yeah. So
in a way, I guess I'll give Bruce Pritchard this one. I should say is that Cameron Grimes confronted Sokola, but not much of a came of it after that. Then some guy talking to Cameron Grimes when he's leaving, he's like, make sure you don't get bumped into someone on your way out, wherever. And like, wow, and I don't even know who this guy was, by the way. Some guy was talking trash to him, and like really, like.
Yeah, I might have to look that up.
But I was saying something with where Joe Gacy and his henchmen was with him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Grayson Waller was on the show too.
Oh, he was tonight.
Yeah.
Well, not tonight, but yeah.
I don't remember what he did. I didn't care.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'd rather see him than Trash Legend.
Oh my god! I mean, I like Grayson Waller. I don't mind Grayson Waller. I think he's pretty cool. But I already knew you was gonna say that. I already knew it was coming.
But anyways, that was. I guess that's wrap up for me now. But yeah, this was fun going through everything happened on SmackDown, Raw, NXT as well. Pertains to me trashing Trash Legend and gay shaming pretty gaily.
Oh my god!
But besides that, there's also been a decent watch along for AEW Dynamite's Quake at the Lake, with the return of CM Punk that we didn't see coming. Holy shit!
I did not see that. I did not see that coming either, and I expect that.
If next week's gonna be what's gonna be better, I mean, I don't think anything could top CM Punk returning, because again, none of us didn't know about CM Punk's returning.
Yeah, yes. I'm pretty sure CM Punk and John Moxley might have a face-to-face promo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, building up to All Out, to see who's the real champion, pretty much. To be the undisputed AEW champion.
Mm-hmm. That's right, and we'll see what happens next week if who I think is returning, but the team of the Young Bucks.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
Which I think people are saying it's gonna be Kenny Omega. We'll see. Again, it's kind of weird that people it's especially with coming from Kenny Omega, that he might be coming back early. So I don't know how but the surgery he had and everything, but the interesting he fought through back in 2017 or 2018, one of those years that he had that hernia or whatever thing. That, I can't remember what it was, but
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see what happens from there. If it came in, if it is him, great.
That would be cool, it would be good, see him back, back in the ring. But I just thought something, since CM Punk's face Moxley, most likely in All Out in Chicago. It's kind of funny because CM Punk, he faced John Cena for both titles, both WWE titles. And now he's facing John Moxley for both titles. Kind of ironic. He's facing John WWE for the WWE championships to be undisputed champion, and now he's fighting John Moxley to be undisputed AEW champion. Just kind of find that funny.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So and since you're in Chicago, I already know that CM Punk's gonna be booed. Now I don't know if Moxley's gonna get booed. Maybe he will get cheered. Maybe have some boos. I don't know. But I already know CM Punk's gonna be obviously the hometown hero. So
we shall see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
Especially that AEW is going to have, 3 events that's going to happen in Chicago: Dynamite, Rampage, and All Out again.
Yeah. And also, I know they're going to debut in Canada. I don't know. I don't remember when exactly.
It's on September 17th, I think, or 18th.
Yeah, because I know they're going to Canada. It's going to be their first time.
That's going to be great, by the way.
Yeah, they're gonna be in Bizarre World.
Yes, indeed.
I wonder who might get booed, who might get cheered. I don't know. Never know. You never know, Canada.
Yeah. I think I got my date wrong. Let me just double check. I think I had it wrong. But I think it's the 14th and the 17th. I mean 16th. I don't know. Well, I'm pretty sure it's on their website, whatever. But yeah, looking forward to that too. Now I don't know if I'm going to be able to purchase tickets for to go back to Arthur Ashe Stadium again. But I'd love to go again, but I don't know. It depends how it's going to work out. Like last time, but we'll see what happens. But yeah. So yeah, this was fun, and now unfortunately we had Emo showed up. Nick was not feeling well, so hopefully he feels better. Don't know what happened. But maybe a few hours, maybe they were working or whatever. But hey, for CJ, for the True J is the artist formerly wrestling Natural Born Thriller, which I didn't get to mention that from the beginning, but I'll mention it right now. As we all say, peace on the streets to all of you. To be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. And we are out here. Ta-ta for now. But this was your watch along, which is the AEW Dynamite, Quake by the Lake, and with some topics that we talked about, not major or anything in a way, but and then pertains to Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. Now I don't know if this could be a current thing or I'll still be doing, but also in the future, don't know when, but I'm planning on I haven't done this in a long time, but pertains to me doing Raw reactions. But at this point, it'll be a watch along, with others as well if they want to join as well. Which means they got to do a 3-hour Raw. But I think it's different this time.
Okay.
Well, yeah, in the future we'll see. But you will hear that from me once that I'll make that announcement. somewhere down, in the next few weeks. Maybe next month. We'll see. But till then, and who knows? Maybe I'll do more Raw. We'll see. But again, we shall see. But that being said, we're out here. Ta-ta for now, and remember to be the asylum. Because you never know. We might do that show later on tonight. After work. After my work. So because I'll be working. But we'll see. I will keep you guys posted though. And I have had the schedule set up, so we'll see if it happens later on tonight. All right. Anything else you want to say before we shut out?
Not much. Just looking forward to SmackDown and Rampage. That's pretty much it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially chance to Rampage. Chance to on debut on TNT. Parker Bordeaux, who was basically a Brock Lesnar lookalike.
Yeah.
And it's got some other things happening on the show too as well. I can't remember the other cards, but hey, it's gonna be a jam-packed match for whatever else they have planned on doing on that Rampage show. That CJ, well, I'm pretty sure he'll do a live reaction for that. And as far as SmackDown, yeah, can't wait to see what they do for SmackDown. But obviously, I won't be watching. But, I'll be working. But I'll try to catch on the next day to see what they have in store for after the fallout of the returning of Karrion Kross and Scarlett. So take care, folks. You all have a good night. But this was your watch along.